Holy crap, am I live? Let's see. Settings, audio, fit fine. Cool. I just gotta make sure everything's rocking. Let me look on YouTube. On my phone. YouTube. Wait a second. Yeah, okay. Say less. Yo channel. Come on, my boy. Oh yeah, we in here, man. Don't start the freaking. Oh gosh, that's a terrible delay, to be honest. Reduce mic background noise. Sure. Stereo audio. Camera. Okay. Virtual back. Nah. Recording. General. Landscape. Yeah. Seems like there's a high delay, though. Oh well. Waiting on my boy to upload. Let me go over. Let me just list out everything I want to do today. Docs. Very simple. Sleep fast. So first thing is watch his video, do store, copy, read. Let's see, read chapter 2 and 3 of the Slight Edge. I still have to post a 60 recap video. Make list of future of all cars. Car builds. What else? What else did I go over? Let me go in the DMs. The DMs. Visualizations. Right. Future cars, car builds. Store. 2 chapters to read. Clean my closet. Perhaps get deep into the day of future. Time for God. Yeah. Read and pray. Make a document my future life too. And excruciating. Excruciating. Detail. Excruciating detail. Dang, that's actually correct. Okay, watch the video, store copy, chapter 2 and 3 of the Slight Edge, post day 60 recap video, make a list of all car builds, read, pray, clean closet. What else, man? Let me get some like background jams though. For the people. Let me like listen in on myself. Let's see here. Seems to be working. Cool. Actually, I need access to the chat. So I'm gonna have to like pull up my stream. YouTube.com. Go channel. Actually, why don't I just... There we go. Bam, access to the chat. Grab this, put this over here. Big chillin'. Okay. Can't be too loud, of course. What can I do first? Might as well do the main important thing. Oh, snap. Clean closet. Make IG and accounts for ecom. What else? Oh, snap. What's up, my boy? I'm staying up all night again. Here we go. What is this? These are honestly fire shots. Is that a Ventador interior? Dope. Yeah, I came on here. I got distracted. Gotta make a new account. Got what? Man, I might just buy bulk accounts. Buy bulk accounts. Buy. YouTube. Okay. Got you. Take accounts. What else? Clean closet. What else can I do? I could take notes, I guess, when reading. That's a lame stream to have, just reading. It's to basically buy some Gmail accounts. That's literally what it is. Just buy accounts, aged accounts. You got like 3 to 6 months to 6 months to a year, and they're priced, I think, let's see, with an app password, delivery within 12 to 24 hours. It's to it's for posting short form content where I'm actually posting like the creatives for a product, and I'm not like, you can only do so many accounts on one Gmail, so I have to get new Gmails. I've already used, like, I'm sure I could use it again, but I want, like, because I'm pretty sure Meta can actually sense if you've, like, had a lot of accounts, and that can tarnish the amount of views you can get. So why not get basically fresh accounts? Went to the bank today, so I can afford it. Wait. What the frick is this? Oh yeah, that's from the call. Also from the call. Also from the call. Okay. Don't need that. What is this? Oh, right. Who cares about that at this point? Use that. I mean, I guess I'll use that tomorrow. Time zone. $28, $30 per 100 account. PVA. Oh, right. Actually, I can make new Gmails. I'm not gonna like give out my number, of course. Let me make some new Gmails right quick. Hopefully I can. Hopefully my number isn't used too much. Create Gmail. Create. Work on my business. Okay. June. I am. Whoa. I don't need August. I'll just do April. I am male. Username. Maybe that'll work. Ooh, it worked. Bruh, what is that password? Cancel, bro. Make sure to copy that. Phone number. And he's gone. Recovery. We big chillin' out here. Why not? I gotta look at old screenshots. Look into my gaming car collection. Cars. Do I want to own all of these cars at the same time? Perhaps not. I'm likely going to sell. It's unrealistic to have 100 plus car. I mean, it's not really if you're really a billionaire and such. But I mean, we got to do what we got to do for the personal brand. We got the Cavalier. We got the Honda 6th gen Accord Honda. Next we have the E66 760. Then, yeah, it keeps going. Unknown muscle car with a high revving V8, but the exhaust is known. I have pictures, receipts. '24. Starting with car builds. Built. What happens if I do double? Chevy Cavalier. Canned. Ported head. Oh gosh, this is gonna go in excruciating detail. Custom ambient air take. What the freak else? This is gonna be so much. I got time. It's 9:38. Ain't nobody watching me anyways. Built 2004 Chevy Cavalier cammed ported heads, custom ambient air intake. Side pipe exhaust. Full side. What else? I mean, let's go ahead and move on. Honda Accord Coupe. What is this gonna have? This is gonna have, okay, built F23 bottom end, ready for reliable boost. This is gonna be around 200 horse. This is gonna be around 400 horse. So F22 head, Frankenstein, because that the cams are already flowing like that. eBay turbo kit, injectors, fuel pump. What else can I think about? I'm gonna need like ECU, HB tuners. I would like gauges. Wide band AFR gauge. What the freak gauge? It doesn't show oil. I want oil pressure. Oil pressure. There was like one other. Those are like mandatory though. Oil pressure and AFR gauge. Obviously boost gauge. Or no, just a laptop. Yeah, cheap laptop. Tuning laptop. Do that. Do that. Okay. This is where it gets fun. 760 Li. No, I won't even say that. I'll do M73. M73. Oh, it might. Phase 2 would be the E92 transmission DCT. That would be so dope. Okay. So that. Full. Maybe even headers at some point. Oh. Y pipe straight. Full 2. Full dual 2.5 straight pipe. Y into 3-inch. 3-inch turn down all the way back. All the way back. I gotta go in order though. I am correct though. M73. We love to see it. I've been streaming for 23 minutes. That's so terrible. I'm gonna have like a literally from okay, if it's 10. 1, 2. And then yeah, this is around a 6-hour stream. Oh well. Cammed ported heads, custom ambient air intake, full side pipe, exhaust 2.5 inch. Resonator and chambered muffler. Mid length header. Gotta add that. Okay. Wait. That's a towel. Built F23 bottom end. Ready for reliable boost. F23 head. Turbo kit, injectors, fuel pump, ECU, HP tuners, a laptop. Oh yeah, not to mention wait a second. Front bumper. Oh gosh, this is where things get interesting. So much detail in this crap, dude. No one takes the time. Oh, it's so rough doing this as a car guy. There's so much to talk about. eBay turbo kit, injectors, fuel pump, ECU, HP tuners, laptop, front bumper, hood or front bumper, exhaust. Scream pipe waste gate. With resonator. Screen pipe and wastegate. Screen pipe and wastegate. Screen pipe wastegate. True full dual 2.5 Y into 3-inch turn down all the way back. All the way back to a non-visible turn down. Preferably mandrel bent. How much is a mandrel? How much more is a exhaust? Of course. Ugh, I want mandrel bent. Is that sucker uploaded yet? Man, come on, bruh. When you upload, yeah. Okay, moving on. Facebook Marketplace muscle car. I just know. Yeah. It's mysterious. I don't know specifically what I'm getting into. Unknown Facebook Marketplace muscle car. That's pretty long. I just know high revving. How much is high revving though, Jake? It doesn't even have to be high revving. No, be specific. 12 to 12.5 to 1. Compression, carbureted, throttle cable. Gotta get into it. Carbureted, throttle cable, perhaps electric fuel pump. I don't know. Obviously, 4/6 speed manual. What else? What else? So, compression, carbureted throttle cable, manual, some fatty tires, fatty rear tires. I know that. Let me look at 70s NASCAR. Was it 70s? Yeah, that's when things kind of changed, don't it? Oh, that looks good though. Whew. I love that look. Just fatty sidewalls. Maybe even white walls. That'd be cool. Eve, that's kind of cool. Electronic valve exhaust. Namer Eve. Electronic. That exhaust. Welcome back, David. What's a proper name, though? Electronic exhaust out. One is true dual with chambered mufflers. Other is, oh yeah, I should mention long tube headers, electronic exhaust valves. One is true dual with chambered mufflers. Other is true X pipe. Both side exit. Both side exit. Moving on. What's after? What the freak is after this? Have I really gone this deep? That's the main four. Get the Cavalier, then the Honda, then the Beamer, then the mysterious muscle car. Then what can I? How much money am I going to be making by then, man? Pay off my parents' car? That's a little side quest. Pay off parent. Yeah, that's. Why not? Pay off parents' car. What's after? Have I even written this down? Do I have past documents? Okay, list of cars. Sleep. Yeah. Input evaluation not satisfied, but why? I'm avoiding what I know. Yeah. Rules to myself. Why? Take care of your temple. Yeah. Steak dreams. Right. 383 stroker. Obviously, got to get to that at some point. But I want to be in order. Oh, I haven't even mentioned JDM. Perhaps next is the FC RX-7. Yeah. Let me actually. I need to add that. Slides. Yeah, okay. All of self-avatar. Tell us a little bit of this avatar. Yo.
What's up, dude?
What's going on? No sleep tonight.
Yeah, I saw that. I was like, what?
Been sleeping in too much.
That's cool, man. So what are you playing?
I'll read it out. Let's see. Watch a friend's video that he's posting tonight. Finish up the store text. Read chapter 2 and 3 of the book I'm reading. It's called The Slight Edge. I summarized it in today's main video. Post the recap video for today, which I should do that first. Make a list of all car builds. That's what I'm doing right now. Read and pray. Make a document of my future life in excruciating detail. clean closet, and make IG and TikTok accounts for e-commerce. That's where I'm at right now. We vibing though. Big chill.
Yeah. All right. That's a lot.
Honestly,
A
yeah.
lot, man. But I'm all here for it, you know?
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
Okay, what was I doing?
You know what's crazy though? I
Yeah,
really got home from work and then I saw you were live 6 minutes ago. I was like, all right, I'm gonna join this.
dope. How's work?
Yeah, it's like almost perfect timing. It was a short shift. I only worked 4 hours.
Mm.
But it was, you know, nothing out of the usual.
I'm curious. Do y'all have to like watch out for people like with big coats and stuff, and, like if they're trying to steal stuff and stuff? You know, I heard about that, or like I think I heard my dad talk
What?
about that. Like people wearing
You mean
big
like,
coats and like stealing stuff.
dude, as soon as you said that, I just thought of you know, three little guys in one big trench coat. That's what I
I
thought
don't know
of. I was
why.
like, what?
I don't know why, but when you said that, I thought of Vector. No offense, of course, but that's pretty cool.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hmm.
Hmm.
No, I haven't really seen anybody like that.
Or
Honestly, the customers, they really aren't like super sketchy in a way. I mean, I assume most people are not sketchy. They try not to steal, but there have been a few times where there was like AP roaming around the store trying to catch some people,
oh wow.
and that's not my job. I don't have any authority to stop someone.
Oh gosh, I'm gonna look at files at some old screenshots of the game on Roblox I played to look at like the car list because I grinded that game, bro.
So the cars that you had on that game, are there any cars that you want,
Yeah, that's what I'm getting
like
at.
right now? Oh, that's where you're trying to. Okay,
I'm making like a full list. Oh yeah, gotta put the R33 at some point. R33, NA1, NSX. You know about the 90s NSX with the pop-ups?
what? 90? No, I'm not a car person.
Not yet. You are. You're gonna have a cool C10 one day if you want one.
You know what's funny? I was actually looking at a bunch of cars today, seeing if I want to
Mm.
get any.
I found a
I was looking at an Audi,
Audi. Okay.
I'm like, oh yeah, BMW and
Ooh.
Mustang.
Oh my gosh, I love to see it. Mustangs,
Yeah,
Beamers, and Audis.
but they were all used cars because God knows
Of
I'm
course.
not gonna be able to afford the new car.
Bro, older cars are underrated to a degree. There's some old gems.
Yeah,
Truly. Okay, back
like
to
the one stereotype with the Honda Civic, just
that's gonna be me in the Accord, bro. The laptop as my passenger.
yeah.
Just an innocent supercar. And then I rev for him to race. But little does he know, this is not a normal Accord.
Wait, is that the one that you stripped the interior out of?
Yeah. Just be at a
Hmm.
red light. 3 a.m. Civic vibes, you know?
I guess. I don't know.
Hmm. Should I? I don't know about Testarossa. I know about the 430, but definitely not the new NSX. That was cool though. 300Z. Should I get the 300Z? That'd be a cool car for my friend though. Yeah, this is definitely going. Wide body. Are you watching the stream while on the call?
I am.
Oh,
It's
okay.
kind of like super meta, I think.
Say
Wait,
less.
hold on. I think I'm out of it now. Let me get back to it. I'm gonna get back to it.
How do you feel about this? This is a Ralph. How do you spell it? RWB.
There's like there's the certain second delay though.
Yeah.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh crap! Gunther works. 99. Wait, why am I saying 991? 911. Yeah.
What?
Holy crap, bro! Basically, like 90s Porsches, and they revamped them, and they look like carbon body. It's so phenomenal. They're so cool. Honestly, I kind of put this over a. This is a dream car though. So I'll just
What's it
put
cost?
Speedster. I remember watching the videos on it. Only 25. Oh no. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna be able to spec one in time, perhaps. Maybe that's a limiting belief. I don't know. But Gunther works 911 for sure at some point.
Yeah, you lost me. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I had it on screen, but Gunther works 911.
Wait, so this is all from the Roblox game?
No, some of this is from outside. Like, look, the Chevy Cavalier, and I have all the details, which you can
Okay.
and then the Accord, 400 horsepower, then the Beamer, secret Beamer, then the muscle car. Okay. What was I? Bow. Whoa. Okay. Let me look at this pic. What's in the 350Z? Of course. Yes. And that's a built car. Lots of plans. Built.
What's this?
Huh? Built.
Oh no, I'm just talking to myself.
350Z. Special. I won't. Should I say it on here? I mean, it's a stream no one's gonna watch, so I'll go ahead.
Wait, so this isn't being uploaded? It's just streamed for fun?
I think it. Yeah, it should upload. I hope so. That'd be a waste.
Oh wait, yeah, no, it did upload. It's just the last one. You didn't stream for too long, I believe.
BQ 37. Heads, cams, valve train, high compression, lightweight flywheel, lightweight just rotating assembly, yeah, I'll just say rotating assembly. What else? Heads, cams, valve train, high compression line. Wide body kit. Oh yeah. Straight cut gears. Sequential. Straight cut gears. Sequential transmission. Oh, what am I even? I didn't even mention big roller cams. 12.5 to 1 compression. Big roller cam. Carbureted. Man, you got to look at some cars, man. Like, did you save any of the cars?
No.
That'd be cool to talk
I
about.
just typed in, used cars, and I popped up, Carvana and CarMax, really cool
Hmm.
website.
Straight cut gears, sequential transmission.
And they had some really good, some good used cars, like, the mileage
Oh,
was, like, under 100,000, and they're around, like, 20K.
the rear. And your budget is like 3, as you said before, right? 3 to 5 or something. I think, if I'm correct.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
Car throttle cable.
Oh, did I die? Oh,
Okay, moving on. Let's see what else I have here. Oh, that's where it is.
number 15, Burger King foot lettuce.
Quiet. R35. Nah. 997 GT3 RS. That would be cool, but I want a 992. FDRX7. I need to put the FC for sure. FCRX7. I don't know about the FD. Maybe at some point, but that's not high priority. R33 mentioned it. Oh, snap. I forgot. S15 is debatable.
What?
The Hakusuka car. Hakusuka GTR. So good looking. Oh crap! I didn't even mention the putt. You know the silver car that we have that it kind of looks like the initial D car.
No.
The silver one.
I don't
Kind
remember.
of. Yeah.
I just remember the truck. That's all I really remember. And the
Dang,
car that
bro,
you sent me.
forgot. Bro only remembers my Honda and the truck. Maybe you love the
Wait,
truck,
are,
though.
are you
That's
talking
good to
about
hear.
no? Oh, you talking about the one your mom had, right?
Yeah, the putt. That's what we call it.
Yeah. That one. Okay, I
Yeah.
remember that actually.
It's gonna put a
It's under the
Hayabusa
tarp.
engine in it. Matter of fact,
Yo,
let me go look at a Hayabusa sound clip just for giggles. Hayabusa straight piped.
oh, is that V8 still sitting in your yard?
Yeah, why?
I was just curious.
Bro remembers the V8. Okay, the
I do,
TBI small block 350.
and I sort of remember what a V8 is.
Oh my gosh, that sounds good. Okay. So I gotta mention the putt before that. Putt. It is a Toyota.
Mhm.
I think it's a 95 Toyota Tercel Hayabusa engine. Custom body kit. Hayabusa engine swap. Yeah. My dad laughed when I told him that. So stupid
What?
sounding. Like imagine that little car and it's a sports bike engine. Just
Oh yeah,
and that thing weighs less than a Miata. Do you know what a Miata is? You gotta know what a Miata
nope.
is. No. I'm finna send you a Miata
I
pic.
told you. Do not know anything about cars.
90s Miata. This classic car.
Oh yeah, how much progress have you made on the car that you shipped out? By the way, since I've been there, if you're working on it at all, I don't know.
Oh no. That's storage right now. The main focus is the other red car, the Chevy Cavalier.
That's the one the V8 going in.
No, oh my goodness, I wish. Honestly, I don't wish because gas mileage, but that would be very cool. And someone actually V8 swapped that. Did an LS swap. Okay, this is a Miata. I sent it to your DM. Let me get rid of that.
Let me check it real quick.
Miata. Hakosuka.
Oh, that thing looks weird. Not gonna lie.
It looks.
It looks like a car. It looks like a car from Cars. You know what I mean?
Oh my gosh! It was in Cars. There's literally a scene in
Yeah,
it.
that's probably.
It's
That's
the one
probably
with
what I'm
like the
thinking of.
headlights, his eyes.
That's literally what I'm thinking of.
Oh my gosh, that's so. I'm proud of you for that. That's a very good reference.
I
Hakosuka.
mean, that's just what I thought of.
I'm glad you watched Cars though. Well, that was out of Cars too, but
Everybody watched Cars, especially 2000 kids.
man, favorite Disney movie.
My my nephews watch Cars all the time.
Mercury Supra. Oh snap! I forgot. How could I take that out? Oh my goodness! How could I take that out? E46 BMW GTR V8 8-to-1 header straight cut gears sequential transmission M3 GTR wide body kit. Actually, I should just yeah. Oh yeah, and I need to mention maybe
What?
E92 DCT swap. Dual clutch transmission swap. That'd be very cool in that car. What else? Mark III Supra, maybe. The old maybe no. Prelude, that's kind of cool though. That's kind of cool though. Pantera, yes, that is a want. 1972 Di Tommaso. Nah, that's definitely butchered. 1972 Di Tommaso Pantera. Okay, it's Dito, not Dit. Whatever. Dito. Di Tommaso. Pantera. With Blair kit built. Should it be a Ford engine? I don't know. Which that brings me to Cobra kit car. We actually have that run through my house, not through my house, through down our road. The Cobra kit.
What?
I've mentioned this before, I believe. Cobra.
The what?
Or that would be cool. Yeah. Bruh. Upload file. Oh crap! He probably uploaded. My friend uploaded, I think.
Oh, he also does YouTube?
Yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to upload. Actually, I'm still out. I will be home late. 4 lessons for you, bro. Hmm.
Tell him that's excuses. He better stay on the grind. I'm just kidding.
Uploading tonight. Great card. Yeah, he said it's highly edited, and he's very excited to post it. So that'd be good. Oh snap! He's in the
Is it like
chat.
the yeah? Oh, what's that, dude?
I think he's gone. I can see how many viewers.
Oh, never mind. Bye bye.
Moving on from the Hakasuka. What else? Bro, why is it so... Okay. Pantera. S14. Don't really need it. LFA. Oh, gosh. LFA. LFA. Should I get the LFA? That's a very top tier car up there, man. It's a want. Fifth. Ooh. 6th gen Viper. E92. Nah, I don't think so. I'll make my own. F40 is off the table, of course. What is that? Oh, BRZ. Or a Toyota 86. S13 is actually quite cool. Let me think. Now, Murcielago is definitely up there. Mark III Supra. This is all recent stuff, bro. Wasn't too long ago. K-Truck for sure. You know what a K-Truck is?
Nope. No idea.
Look up. Well, can you look up? I know you're like playing something right now. Or what else? Let's see.
Oh no, I'm definitely playing the game.
Close that. Close that. Gunther Works. Cobra Kit Car. Google Docs. I'm waiting on this upload, my boy. Oh, I guess it doesn't show. He is here. Cobra Kit Car. What else? H1 header. Ditomoso. Flare kit. Built 351. 350 Lang. Leave. Cobra Kit Car. What else? I guess LP 670. What else?
What do all the numbers and things mean?
For on what? The cars?
Like just what you're saying.
It's between the actual car model, the year, or maybe exhaust or the name of the motor. It's very mixed. Like as you can see, there's a congruency. E66 and E46 both are BMWs. So if it has like an E before it, it's likely I guess 70s to early 2000s BMW. Because F80, that's like 2015 or something. LP 670 is like the horsepower number in the Murcielago. Murcielago SV, I should mention. Super Veloce. Super Veloce. Got the F40, F4, F30. Wait, no. F430. What the heck am I saying? Straight pipe that dual overhead cam flat plane V8s. I love that. That's such a timeless car. The DCT is, I'm sure, so crazy in person. Fully built. Maybe not. Street car. NANSX, obviously, body kits. That Chevelle, obviously. 383 stroker, or whatever he wants. C10. That's dream truck. 13. Okay, this is going to get very intricate. 0 viewers? What the freak is happening?
It's all good.
I'm just yapping at this point. Who cares? Okay, this is going to get very intricate. 13 to 1.
What?
Compression, light, forged pistons, forged pistons. 383 stroker. I should mention that at the beginning. 383 stroker, 13 to 1 compression. Pistons, light, forged crankshaft, carbureted, quadrajet, carbs, ported heads, which I should mention, 383 stroker, 10,000 RPM, 13 to 1 compression, forged pistons, forged crankshaft, lightweight flywheel, lightweight flywheel, forged crankshaft, lightweight flywheel. What else, bro? You're obviously the special sauce. Obviously, it's a 4x4. I haven't even decided. Should it be a 6-foot bed or an 8-foot bed? Because a real truck is an 8-foot bed. But this is going to be a rather fast truck. Oh, yeah. Candy green paint. What else? Quadrajet carbs, ported heads.
Oh, what does 4x4 mean, by the way? I see that on a lot of trucks.
So it's basically the option to use, basically it goes from 2-wheel drive to the rear tires to both the back wheels and the front wheels being used as like the drivetrain. So 4x4, that's why you like think of a off-roading truck, because it's more traction, the power is being applied to the ground more efficiently. Maybe not necessarily more efficiently, but like broadly, there's more surface area. You can look at it like that. And that's why it's better for like outdoors and like dirt roads, muddy stuff.
Okay, I understand.
More traction.
That makes
And that happens through a transfer case in like a tiny. I think you would have fun learning about drivetrains. It's very simple. It's not super complicated and wordy.
You know a lot about cars and trucks
Boarded
and
heads.
vehicles.
Let's see here. Obviously, 15 OEM wheels. OEM wheels. OEM wheels. Fatty tires like the blue truck you saw. Oh, crap. I should get into detail. Either chrome or anodized. I remembered the thing. Okay, this is what I forgot the last time I was in a call with you. A certain finish on wheels. It's called anodized aluminum. Anodized aluminum with gold hardware, as in gold bolts. It's just visually pleasing. Fatty tires, black leather bench seats. T56 6-speed transmission. Find those in Camaros and Corvettes, the new ones. What else? What did I miss out? Because that's like the main. That's like out of all I want to own, that truck is truly my dream truck, and it's gonna rival Aventador as far as sound.
Yeah.
Which I need to send you. I just want your opinion on how this sounds.
What, you gonna send a photo of him?
It's a little short video. You don't have to like play the whole thing.
That?
You watching?
Oh, what is this one car you sent me? What the heck is that?
What is the what?
It's the blue white stripe one.
That is a Cobra
That
kit
looks like
car.
it's straight from Greece. You seen the movie Grease?
Grease? Oh, like the greasers and
Yeah.
and like the switchblades? That movie? I haven't fully watched that movie.
I don't know. It's just called Grease. It's with John Travolta.
I don't know.
That
Bro, I am
reminds me of Grease for some
okay.
reason.
Actors' names I'm just not cool with unless they're blatantly obvious and mainstream.
Grease movie car.
Versus Toyota RAV4.
Yeah, no, that's sort of similar almost.
Okay, listen to this.
Not really. Yeah, it's a little bit. I don't know. All right, what were you saying?
Listen to this stream, what I'm playing right now.
Oh,
This
the
is
string.
definitely up there on as far as dream car or the Murcielago.
Let me get to the screen real quick. That's your dream car?
Well, this is what I want to mention. That truck is gonna rival that sound. It's far from a regular V8. Far from. It's actually gonna be a one of one. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be the first one to do what I'm gonna do. Like in the entire world.
Hey.
Sucker left. Can you believe that? Wow. Okay. Let me go into let me get back to what I was doing. 6th gen Viper, or was it 5th gen? 6th gen Viper. Oh, what the freak? What is that, boy? Heck no. This is 5th gen. Okay. Yo.
I think I actually hang up. My bad.
You gotta go?
No, I hung up on accident. But I might actually go to bed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sleep well.
yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, and you're gonna be staying up all night, which is crazy. But you can do it. Yeah, you can do it.
This is the third time.
The third time,
Out of inside the reset. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever stayed up all night. No, I've never done it before.
Maybe I'll like sleep at 4 a.m. so that I can like have the groggiest wake up at 4:30, which I did last time. I went to bed at 4 and woke up at 4:30. My goodness, did motivation change. So groggy, dude. It was terrible. But I persevered.
All right, man.
See you.
See you.
Peace. I guess he's working on a video. So then, 991 GT3 RS. That's cool, but obviously, I'm sorry to be so basic, but the 992 GT3 RS, it's just like that. I don't know what else to tell you. Like, people don't know about Gunther Works, of course. But this, man, it's... Oh, yeah, not to mention Sheepy Race. Sheepy Race. Let me look at the website. Is it the Elite package, I believe? Sheepy Race. I believe it's the Elite package. SR 1000. Elite 1500. Yeah, okay. Pump gas. E8512. Okay, clutch, billet clutch cover, one piece drive gear. Okay, oh dang. Complete. Golly, man. So that's 76. This is 134. Yeah, SR 1200. Okay, cool. Good to know. Oh, twin turbo Viper though. That's insane. SR 1200 twin turbo R8. I should put prices actually. Oh yeah, I can go back and add prices and see how big of a millionaire I gotta be. How much of a multi-millionaire. Freaking 8 figures. It'll add up. Once I get into these hypercars. I mean, this alone, that's 600. What is the SV nowadays? LP 670. Mercy Lago. Price. SV, baby. LP60-4. Oh, I forgot. You idiot. You noob to the game. -4, dummy. -4. Yeah, that was regular price, but nowadays. Oh, wow. And it has a classic yellow. Okay. Okay, I was wrong. They're sitting around. Oh, wow. They've been used. Oh, wait. DMs? Y'all? Recall. What else? LFA. I don't know how to feel about the LFA, though. I mean, that's $1 million right there. No limiting beliefs. LFA. LFA. Stock. LFA NERP. That'd be funny. Should I hop in the hypercars? CXX is pretty cool. Like, let's not even mention Agaras and Yescos. Let's go back to the CXX. It's a lovely body style. CXX, CXX. Okay. No. CXX. Koenigsegg. Oh, it's CCX. Again, I'm rusty. I'm not even fluent at typing Koenigsegg. The OG predecessor. I'm pretty sure some of these had, like, the OG had the Ford. Oh, that I haven't even mentioned the Z06. Oh, don't even move on. Don't even move on, Jake. C6 ZR1 cammed. Maybe even like cammed, pulley, injectors, maybe injectors, fuel pump, maybe cammed and pulley, injectors, fuel pump. Obviously, like long tube headers, true X pipe, Corsa exhausts. I'll just throw that out there. Equal length, long tube headers, true X pipe, Corsa exhaust. My goodness, what is wrong with me? Look at me, dude. Sheepy race. I search it. I mean, does Gintani have Gintani Murcielago? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? This is a legendary video.
When we designed the Honda Pilot Trail Sport,
Are you kidding me?
adventure.
It's not the same. Wow. That is rough. I love seeing them tires too, man. They both are just, oh my goodness, I need both in my life. That's such a phenomenal looking spec. Oh, the interior. Look at that. Alcantara. Yeah. Obviously, the Batwing arrow. Look at the wheels are just timeless though. And I'm pretty sure those are like 325s or 275s, all four wheels. Or 285s. Man. This is why I'm curious to make the E66 M73 V12 high revving. If it can sound like that, gosh. LFA stock. The put. I don't know how to properly spell that, but yeah. Hayabusa engine swap custom body kit. Good start. Make it rear wheel drive, maybe. 383 stroker, 10,000 RPM, 13-to-1 compression, forged pistons. Hold up. Forged crankshaft, lightweight flywheel, 8-to-1 header, 4x4, candy green paint, quadra-deck carbs, ported heads, 15-inch OEM wheels, chrome/anodized aluminum with gold hardware, fatty tires, black leather bench seat, OEM plus 8 gauges. OEM plus. What the? OEM plus gauges. D56 6-speed manual transmission. And I need to shift the crap out of it. Green paint. 380 stroker. And green. Wait. Or his choice. Or his back. 383 stroker and green paint. Parents BMW X5. I should mention that I'm going to put 2020 BMW X5 V8 exhaust. I'm not going to straight pipe it, but resonated.
2019 BMW X5 5.0 MPAC.
Let's hear it.
All right. Go ahead.
I don't even think this is the right. It sounds good. Reminds me of the 750 my friend had.
Sounds so good. What do you guys think in the car?
Right, so.
Off and replaced it. Now it's a lot better. Also, continued the 3-inch
Okay, is there an X5 in there?
there all the way.
X5, I see. Okay.
You guys can see from the scrap, we took the muffler off, took the resonator off, and replaced it. 3-inch pipe there all the way.
Dual 3-inch? What the?
New X pipe we just put
Sheesh.
in right there. Then ran 3-inch pipe, continued the 3-inch pipe, and did a muffler delete there and there with 3-inch pipe instead of that gigantic muffler that you guys see right there.
Dang.
Took that thing off and replaced it. Now it's a lot better. Also, we zip tied the valves come on it here.
Let's see the drive off.
Sexy white, pearl white. European.
Come on, my boy. Good little idle.
Wow. Look at that fly. Enjoy, guys.
That sounds good. That's phenomenal, actually. Catted straight. Call me 4 and 5 is going to finish tomorrow and upload in the month. All right. I'm going to hold you accountable. Now can I play audio? I could play this. Cammed pulley injectors, fuel pump, equal length long tube headers, true X pipe, Corsa exhaust. Make sure the I swear the tips are okay. If you look at the back of a C6 or sometimes a C7, sometimes the tips be like that. It's so terrible. It's a quad exhaust. It should be level. So I want level tips. Maybe a wrap. That'd be cool, perhaps. I mean, carbon fiber, steering wheel. And carbon fiber steering wheel, maybe some interior pieces. Maybe the shift ball, but I want to keep it. I don't want to have it crazy. Oh, I haven't even mentioned 5th gen Camaro. Bro, 5th gen Camaro. How could you forget? That's one of the biggest cars on this list. This is going to be naughty. Big cam. I want the LT4 as well. Big cam. Supercharger. I'll just go ahead and throw it out there. 3-liter Whipple. 3-liter Whipple. Supercharger. Big cam, 3-liter Whipple supercharger, equal link long tube headers. This is where it gets interesting. Wide body kit, which I need to get specific on. Wide body 5th gen Camaro. Oh gosh, that looks good though. That looks freaking good, but I don't know. That looks good. That's a satin gray. That looks freaking mean. Wow. Nah, that ain't it. That's that classic grill we love. I love that. I don't love that. I've seen better, and it's freaking lowered like heck. That's usable. Still retaining. That's newer though. I want the round. That does not look good from the side. That just makes me think of Exorcist. Okay, little front lip. What is that, a camo wrap? Nah, bro. What is this, CSR2? Not it. That looks good, but... That's pretty cool. I like that hood. ZR1 kind of. Oh gosh, but I don't like those things. What are those, like fender canards? Does that actually blow air through to the side and then that diffuses? What the heck is the meaning of that? Why you have that style bumper on a 5th gen? That's a 6th gen. That's a 6th gen type grill and front bumper. What do you want about? To be honest, that looks good. That looks good. These kits look good. It retains that classic grill, which I want. So I'll just say 5th gen, wide body kit. Maybe. Well, nah. I should mention Audi. C601 15 Camaro. What else we looking at? Like, there's some very... I gotta look at, like... Come on, dude. You have more than this. Think about it. You had way more. FB RX-7. Holy crap. I love that car. FB RX-7. Clean. I want to clean. Actually, clean street car or like built drift car. Oh my gosh. The 350Z. Where is that? Built 350Z. Street and track. Built. Okay. Street and track ready. I should hit up my boy. Vipers are cool. Would I own one? IRL though. Should I? I don't know. Message request. A new one? Okay, I'll look at that a different time. I want to like live stream that. Like this is, you could be making money. Or actually, I'll look at it. I'll look at it. I just don't want to. Smart fix visits a site. Whoa, buddy. I mean, this looks kind of clean. It is. I mean, this isn't crazy. Smart fix. Return. Okay, you have a Q&A. You have gifts. It needs more. It needs more social proof. That's what I'll say to the boy. More social proof. And more disarming customer. Actually, let me look back. This Q&A. Wait, 2? Shipping time, return policy. Can you change the picture? Does it drain? Okay, I mean, you already have. You have blue 30-day return, high quality. It's all blue. It's pretty consistent. Track your order. Okay. Yeah, just length. More social proof. Look into looks. Reviews and using short form content. Let me think. The e-case doesn't require any power and does not use any of your phone's battery life. Upload any image. Upload any image from your camera roll or even screenshot pictures from online. Upload anything you want. That's 1. That's 2. So I'll bring this back. Close this. Let me try and find the. I'm trying to find. Ooh, do I want an Evo? Do I want a Evo? Do I want an Evo? Oh, Lamborghini Miura. I forgot. How could I forget my dearly beloved? What year is it? It's like 67. Miura. Such a cool car. I gotta get more niche. Because there's a lot of things I'm missing now. Let me think. Where are my screenshots, bro? Yeah, this is not it, bro. That's video. Venom GT? Maybe? Gosh, I almost want to go back to the game, but I don't want to at all. That's so goofy. I know I have. Okay. This is some. List of cars. 350 RX-7, 300Z. This is way back in the day. Huh. Gallardo. Ooh, what about Subies? Sure, there's some Subies I want. Dang, I kind of want that Testarossa, though. It's talking to me. 991, R35, 350Z. Hakosuka, already have that. S15, debatable. It would be cool, obviously. FD. Bruh. F15 again. Okay. I know I have more than this. E46 GTR, yeah. Mark III Supra. Oh, two-tone Benz is kind of talked. I need two-tone cars. That's what I'm talking about. Two-tone cars. Testa. That's. This was a cool car. I'm not gonna lie. That would be cool. Let me. Mark V Supra. Obviously, I want a Mark III Supra, which I need to add that. But I also just want an FC once my boy has a Mark III. Bro, get out of here. Get out of here. Bruv. Come on. Okay, we got the Agera and a P1. Gosh, that camber on the P1 is not okay. Agera R. That's... Oh my gosh. I did phenomenal. That looks good. What the heck? Oh, Chaser. I do want a Chaser. That's a cool car. That is a cool car. Chaser. Mark 3 Supra, my favorite Supra. 7M gang. Obviously, gotta have the 7M GTE. I believe it's a Toyota. Let me do some research. I'm not too familiar on chasers. Toyota Chaser JZX100. I believe that's what it is. JZX100. 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 Drift car. Mark III Super 7 MGT street car. I'm going out of. I haven't mentioned Agueras. I haven't mentioned Yesco. I haven't mentioned Pagani. I haven't mentioned Bugatti. I got to do some research on Bugatti. Oh snap! I do. I don't care how rare it is. How many EB110s were made? 139. I don't care if you call it ugly. I just want to understand that quad turbo boost. That phenomenal sound. It's unmatched. Stream settings. No, leak. Copy of it. 430. Got some Agueras. Is there anything out of this? I do want a 2005 Ford GT. That's a good reminder. 2005 Ford GT. I want like a... Oh crap. I haven't even thought about that. What's it called? GT 40. But what is the kit? What is the kit? There it is. Ruffian. Oh crap. I thought. Oh crap. Absurd. I do be liking this body style. The OG, what like young Jake really was like, wow, that's a muscle car. Oh, look at that fatty tire. Meat. I still want one. It's very basic. This is one of the basic things again. One of the few basic things. Oh crap! Bro, Dad's fan. Restore the slant 6. Yeah, baby. Suckers don't know. Eco line. Ford Eco line. Man. 1970. The Mystery Machine. Nope. Yep. Yep. That's it. And some of these have side pipes. It's very cool. What time is it? We got plenty. It's 11, bro. I have 5 more hours. Yeah. I have 5.5 more hours. I don't want to sleep. A 30th minute nap, boy. Heck nah. Dad's van restore the slant 6. Oh crap, I just realized. Isn't the meat, not the meat, the call. Ain't it like 9 p.m.? Oh gosh. 9 to 10 p.m.? Rough. Oh gosh. Gotta do what you gotta do. The sleep deprived. Sleep deprived. Well, that's convenient. I don't know who this one viewer is. Announce yourself, son. Oh. Well. I did not expect that. Watching me for a minute. Crazy. Dream physique. Yeah. Man, I got so much more. Got that. Then, crap, what else? What else? I mean, I can't go into Conan's Egg and oh well. Big cam, 3-liter Whipple, equal length, long tube headers, wide body kit. FBR 7, Mira, Chaser, Supra, Mark III Supra. I think I want, yeah, Mark III Super kits. They be looking good. That's a bit much. Clean. Okay, that's wow. Anti-pedestrian. Yeah, that's FCRX7 kits. What happened? Put that there. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. Wait, what? How much is it, R? How many were made? RS. One Thor, Invader. Yes, go. Oh crap, I completely forgot. Audi RS6. Audi TT. I mean, my friend wants that truck with the inline 5. That's so dope. There's so much I'm missing. Lost track. None of my screenshots show. Pantera. Prelude. Wait a second. Mark 5. Bro, move out of there. Prelude. Oh gosh. Hope you're doing well. Peace. Prelude. Pantera. Gotta move on. Move on, bro. That was cool. Evo 9. Did I forget what? That's like a Nissan. That's LFA. 180 SX. No, still 180. Yeah. Mira. Bunch of 911s. 240Z. Oh. I do want the Merc. E92. 991 GT3 RS. SLS. I do want an SLS. I want an AMG GTR. That's pretty fire, if you ask me. Black edition. Matter of fact, what else? AMG. Mercedes 1. That's out of your reach. OG. Man, I remember when this car came out. That I saw this green in real life. It is phenomenal. SOS Black Series. Add it to the list. I want that, man. AMG SOS Black Series. Obviously, keep it stock. This tune, and bolt-ons. I mean, I won't even touch. Yeah. What the freak? Who is watching me now? Announce yourself, good sir, or young lady, or ladies and gentlemen. Announce yourself. You know, EB110. Stop. Maybe rap. That's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be big block territory. BBC, big block Chevy. Big block Chevy. I just realized I want a step van for myself. Chevy step van. How much are these days? I've never looked at the market. New and used. Okay, these look way older than they need to be. P30. 2021. I've been blocked. Oh, really? They can't handle such a high influence individual. Me and my one concurrent viewer. Stefan, come on, man. I need 80s or honestly 80s, late 80s, like what we have. Gale Banks. No, let me get specific. Now I have to look at 40 to 42, 46 to 1998. Two-door step van. Got the different model step van. Wait. 1967? What? Bruh. For sale. Man, what's up with these sketchy websites, man? 30 grand? Crazy. Yeah, I want 2020. Not 2020. 1980. You're tweaking, bro. Late 1980s. Late 1980s. Nah, bro. Chevrolet. This is something that I think about. Gale Banks. L5P supercharged. No, supercharged. Supercharged. L5P Duramax. Dual long tube headers. Well, obviously it's dual, but it's super equal length. Long tube headers. True X pipe. Side dump. Not side dump, but side exhaust. What else? Obviously, like fuel pump injectors and the ECU required. Obviously, I have the Banks Data Monster gauges. Which I can go to the website. Banks Power. You want to learn about who's watching me, bro? I don't know who this random viewer is, or if like YouTube is tweaking. I could be talking to myself. If one wants to know about air density and actual usable boost and making the most amount of horsepower for what fuel you're using, go watch Gale Banks. This guy is honest, he's funny, and wise. He knows his stuff. So, move on. Supercharged LVP. Equal link long tube headers, true X pipe, side exhaust, ECU, Gale Banks, Data Monster gauges. 4GT, wrap, wheels. Wheel tire assembly. Aftermarket. There. Which that needs to be. I'm honestly spending way too much time on this, but. Oh crap, I gotta make the recap video. Y'all finna watch me record live, baby. Which I gotta read. Crap. I gotta read live. That's so boring. Whoever this viewer is, if they're existing. Folks, oh. Don't need to know that. Don't need that. The slide edge, which I can pull up on the computer. What do you want about, Mike? Haha! Gonna read live. He's alive. Read chapter 1. He talked about how it works. From failure to survival to success. He was both a beach bum and both a successful college student that had a successful business. The first ingredient, do the thing and you shall have the power. Let me tell you what actually happened starting the day after that night of despair. After my solar energy company collapsed and they towed away my nice car. I had no resources, no savings or capital. Nothing I could start over with. The only option I had was to go work for someone else. So I did something that gorgeous George cutting those golf greens in his cutoffs would never have dreamed he'd be doing. I went into sales. You have to understand, I hated sales. When I was starting out, that was the last thing I wanted to do. I went to work for Texas Instruments. My intention was to work my way up into management. They had no other ideas. If you want to be in management, they told me you have to start in sales. I was horrified. I knew absolutely nothing about sales and the idea terrified me. I had no natural gift for it. I didn't have the patience, and I am no natural born silver-tongued smooth talker, but sales they wanted, so sales it was. And over time, I got used to it. And then something ironic happened. Over time, sales changed my life. Not only the process of sales itself, but it was the training involved. In the course of going through all kinds of courses, workshops, and sales-related training material, I was exposed to a huge amount of valuable information, but it wasn't even the information itself that changed my life. Ironically, it was the thing I eventually realized was missing in all of that training and information, the thing that was far more valuable than all the priceless information. It was what I call the first ingredient. After that night of despair, having no resources of my own, I went to work for a direct marketing company. In time, I built up a good-sized sales force and then went on to build a couple of other successful businesses. One of them eventually appointed me CEO. Based on that experience, I then started a personal development training called the People's Network. At TPN, we produced nearly 1,000 television programs. What the freak? Hold up, what are you? I'm trying to be live. At TPM, we produced nearly 1,000 television programs on all sorts of topics, from finance to relationships, and had the opportunity to work with some of the greatest authors, thinkers, and thought leaders of our time. Because of the position I was in, I found myself in the epicenter of the personal development movement, spending time with such legendary figures such as Jan Miller, the famous literary agent for personal development authors, Dick Snyder, and then CEO of Simon and Schuster, the biggest personal development publisher, Jimmy Bowen, the music producer, and Oprah Winfrey. During those years, we produced and provided some of the best information on how to become successful available anywhere, and thousands of people use that information to improve their lives, a little or even a lot. But for many others, so many others, that golden, priceless, incredibly insightful information seemed to have hardly any effect at all, or no effect at all. It was mystifying. I had learned so much and gained so much from this stuff. These teachings were life-altering, yet I was seeing all these people eagerly taking it all in and not getting much benefit from it. Bro, who is this viewer? In the course of that experience, I came to a sobering realization. Everything these great teachers were talking about worked, but it wasn't working. People would try to follow it, but then the quantum leap they were looking for didn't happen in the first 30, 60, or 90 days. They would quit. No matter how much information there was, and no matter how good that information is, if the person consuming it doesn't have the right catalyst, the catalyst that will allow them to apply that information effectively, then success will elude their grasp. It's like eating the best food in the world without the intestinal capacity to digest or absorb it. It may be fantastic, incredibly accurate information with amazing insights and a track record of proven success, but it just goes right through you, leaving you as weak and hungry as you were before you ate it. I saw it happen hundreds of thousands of times. It wasn't for lack of trying, and it wasn't for the want of desire. If you've ever been told you'll get it if you want it bad enough, I'm here to let you off the hook. It simply isn't true. Just wanting something doesn't necessarily get it for you. Not even when you combine wanting it with trying really hard and working really hard. You can want it all you want and try yourself blue in the face. But it still won't happen, not without the first ingredient. What is the first ingredient? What is it? Belief? It must be belief. I bet it's belief. Over the past few decades, I've worked with thousands of people from every imaginable background and walk of life, from doctors and lawyers to bus drivers and manual laborers. They have all had the exact same opportunity. Some of these people have become millionaires, and many more have gone on to earn a solid, good living. But the majority of them, faced with exactly the same opportunities, have gone nowhere. Why? It is not a matter of luck. It is not a matter of timing or fate, not a matter of intelligence, skill, or talent. During these same years, I've gone to the very top with a range of different companies and different product lines, which I knew next to nothing about when I started, and in different countries and different languages, which I didn't speak and still do not. And it wasn't my natural gift for sales. The truth is, there's been nothing brilliant about anything I've done. Quite the opposite, in fact. In every case, I've done the exact same thing every time, using ridiculously simple strategies made up of ridiculously simple list of ridiculously simple actions. The strategies I used, none of them invented or devised by me, by the way, are so simple that if you and I sat down together in a room for 20 minutes, I could show you exactly what I did to create 4 different separate multi-million-dollar organizations and teach you how to do the exact same thing in 20 minutes. And chances are it wouldn't work for you. Why not? Because how to do it is not the issue. Because if we don't fundamentally change the way you think, then you have rearranged what I said by the time you leave the room. You'll have reinvented it by the time you go to bed that night, and in the morning you won't even recognize it as the same information. Maybe it's like belief systems and mindset. That's what this first ingredient is sounding like. The same reason diets don't work, the same reason gym memberships don't magically make you more fit, because a diet without the slight edge, a gym membership without the slight edge, a solid and intelligently designed business plan without the slight edge is like a plant without water. People everywhere are clamoring for the formula, the secret, the path to improve their lives. And as I found during my years with TBN, there's more good, solid how-to information available today about all those things than there's ever been before. But that's not how it works. If you're one of the millions looking for cookie cutter answers to answer great questions in life, you can call off the search right now. How to do it is not the issue. If how to do it were the answer, it'd be done. It's how you do the hows that's most important. If access to the right information was the answer, we'd all be rich, healthy, happy, and fulfilled. And most of us are none of those things. Why not? Because the answer is the only answer. It isn't actually doing the thing. It isn't actually applying the answer, living the answer. It's only information. It's not that how-to books are not valuable. They are. In fact, there are some wonderful ones that I'll even recommend to you by the end of this book. It's just that another how-to book is not what you need. It is not what any of us need. We already have enough of those, maybe more than enough. Because what you need to transform your life is not more information. Besides, we're all so different, and how to may work for me, but may not be the how to that works for you. As much as we'd all love to quantify a precise, specific, paint by the numbers approach to life, love, and happiness, we are out of luck in that department because there is no universal, one size fits all method to do anything. However, there is a secret ingredient, an ingredient that once you grasp it, will cause you to find those answers, apply them, live them, and achieve those results you want. A secret ingredient that will allow you to achieve lasting success in any area of your life you choose. Bruh. It's either like mindset or, let me think. Is it just simplistic daily action? Simplistic daily like actions compounding over time? What is the missing ingredient? Time to pull away the curtain and share that secret. Ready? Here it comes. This is it. The secret ingredient is your philosophy. Now, before you react, I'm not talking about some esoteric intellectual thing here, not some complex, elaborate, or heady systems of ideas. No long list of bullet points you have to remember with clever acronyms you have to memorize. And I'm definitely not talking about some kind of hypnosis, or about conjuring up the impossible out of thin air through some mystical power of attraction or any other kind of hocus pocus. And most of all, I'm not talking about what I'm talking about is not hard to do. Your philosophy, all I mean is changing the way you think about the simple everyday things. Okay, it is your mindset towards the mundane task. It is your mindset towards the everyday things. Okay, I'm liking where this is going. Once you do, then you will take the steps you need to take to lead you to the how-tos you need. The daily steps will lead you to what you need to do. Interesting. Let me put it this way. If you do not change how you think about these simple everyday things, then no amount of how-tos will get you anywhere or give you any true solutions, because it's not the hows that do it, it's how you do the hows. The reason diets and self-help courses and weight loss programs and any other how-tos don't work for most people is the same reason most how-to books and courses don't work for most people. It isn't that the actions are wrong, it's that the people don't keep doing them. Focusing on the actions, the what to do's, and the how to do's is not enough, because it's the attitude behind the actions that keep those actions in place. Okay, so it's your mindset that in part makes your consistency. That's what he's saying here. You have to reframe your mind to look at the daily task differently, to the point to where you can be consistent, truly consistent. And once you have that consistency, then you'll find the how-tos. You'll find the ways. Interesting. Focus on the actions. Keep those actions in place. Aha. So all I need is a attitude adjustment. Unfortunately, no, it's not that simple. Bro was talking about so much simplicity. Here's the problem. You cannot just adjust your attitude by getting inspired, by listening to a great speaker, or reading an inspiring story, or by your best friend giving you a pep talk. By giving yourself a pep talk. Any of those things can get you moving in the right direction. So far, so good. The problem is it won't last. Remember that roller coaster diaphragm. From failure to survival, back down to failure. And the process repeats. Interesting. You may get inspired by that uplifting story or inspirational pep talk, but you can't freeze that feeling or glue the emotions of the moment into place. Emotions change like the wind. and you can't stop them. No one can. They keep moving. That's why they're called emotions, not standing stills. Fair point. You can't dictate how you feel, no matter how much you tell yourself to feel positive about this how to step or that, about this and that. What if you just don't? Today, you're excited about getting fit. You feel like doing your 20 minutes on the treadmill. Great. But what if tomorrow you don't feel like doing it? I like where this is going. To find the path of success, you have to back up one more step. It's the understanding behind the attitudes that are behind the actions. The attitudes behind the actions, okay? It's the philosophy. That's the missing ingredient, the secret ingredient, the first ingredient. Yes, you have to know the winning how to actions, and you have to possess the winning attitudes. But what generates all that and keeps it all in place, keyword is keeps it all in place, is your philosophy. Your philosophy is what you know, how you hold it, how it affects what you do, how you think about simple, everyday things. That's what this book is about. Philosophy. Your attitude creates your life, your actions. Interesting. Positive philosophy turns into positive attitude, which turns into positive actions, which turns into positive results, which turns into a positive lifestyle, a positive life, and a negative fight. Okay, it's a full pendulum shift. It starts with your philosophy. I get it. You don't have to graduate school, learn Greek, or read thick books with extremely long paragraphs by 19th century German authors to change your philosophy. A life philosophy is something so simple, so basic that a 6-year-old child can understand it. Here's an example of life philosophy. It comes from Ralph Waldo Emerson in his essay on compensation. Do the thing and you shall have the power. Profoundly simple and just as powerful. The sort of wisdom you can actually apply in everyday life. Nike said pretty much the same thing, only with fewer words. Just do it. So these are philosophies. Do the thing and you shall have the power. Just do it is a philosophy. Double your rate. Oh my gosh, that looks good. But I like the Emerson version better, and we'll be using it again later on when we talk about applying the slight edge in your life. There are two prevalent types of attitudes. I'm writing this down. Where is entitled and value driven? Two attitudes. Two attitudes, entitled and value driven. Titled, value driven. The value driven attitude says, what can I do to help you? The entitled attitude says, what have you done for me lately? Interesting. Already, based on that, value driven is a better attitude. An entitled attitude says, pay me more and then maybe I'll work harder. A value driven attitude says, I'll work harder and then I'll expect you to pay me more. Which of these attitudes is driven by Emerson's philosophy? Do the thing and you shall have the power. Be the person who puts in that extra work, and then you will be compensated for such. So this ties in with all I've been learning in DRM. Literally. Psychological suicide. looking at the avatar of who you want to become, doing the daily things that that person does. And then, in turn, reality will catch up. Wow, I love this book. Oh my goodness. I love this book, dude. What the freak? This is awesome. Which of these attitudes is driven by? Yeah. You can look at anyone's actions and trace back, though the attitudes behind those actions to their source, the philosophy behind the attitudes. Show me what a man does, and I'll show you his philosophy. Here's another example of life philosophy from Thomas J. Watson, the founder of IBM. First of all, I guess the people who do the how-tos, they're going to do a little bit of work, or they're just going to be demanding instantly. Like they'll get the gym membership, they'll be on the diet and demand instantly the results. And once I get the results, then I'll be consistent. I fully understand now. I fully understand. I ain't even done reading this chapter, bro. Don't even worry about how long this chapter is. Why lottery winners lose? My mom will hate that. Yeah, that ain't crazy long. I'm just reading, boy. The founder of IBM. These days, we aren't often taught that the key to success is to double our rate of failure. Bro, this is sauce. Double your rate of failure. Success. Double your rate of failure. Your rates of failure. Computer, what time is it?
It's 11:42 p.m.
And computer, what day is it?
Today is Monday, May 13th.
Okay. I ain't getting no sleep by Wednesday. Oh well. Gotta do what we gotta do. These days, we are often taught that the key to success. These days, we aren't often taught that the key to success is to double our rate of failure. On the contrary, we're taught to avoid failure like the plague. You've probably heard the expression, failure is not an option. Failure is the only option. I can say that right now. Failure is what actually moves the needle. Failure, okay, if you were to look at a loading bar for a game, each percentage is a roadblock, a failure, a slip up, something where you could have done it better. A failure. Each failure is a percent. And what people do, they get to 97%. They've done all of these failures and they say, it's too hard, I give up. Meanwhile, they were only 3 failures away. If you look at it at that, that's a positive attitude, if you ask me. You should be seeking failure because you are literally loading in your future reality, your future goals. Bro, talking that talk right now. Okay, you've probably heard. Wait. Oh, really? Well, here's a reality check. Failure had better be an option because whether or not you consider it an option, it's going to happen. If you go through life with the philosophy that failure is not an option, then you'll never have good opportunities to learn. If Babe Ruth had lived by the philosophy that failure is not an option, then you and I would have never heard of him because Babe Ruth not only set a world record of home runs, he also led the league in strikeouts. Michael Jordan, considered by many as one of the greatest basketball players of all time, winning 6 NBA titles with the Chicago Bulls, didn't make his high school team as a sophomore because they thought he was too small. The next 2 years, he grew 4 inches, honed his game, and went on to do pretty well. Over the course of his career, Abraham Lincoln had a staggering record of lost elections and public office failures. For the ungained lawyer from Illinois, failure was not only an option, it was practically his specialty. If it hadn't been, he would have never made it to the White House. And who knows what the United States would look like today, or if there was or if there would even be such a thing as the United States. It's hard to imagine what our lives would look like today if Thomas Edison had subscribed to the failure is not an option philosophy. In his efforts to find a stable filament to make his electric light bulb invention work, he tried out thousands of different versions, and every single one of them failed. His loading bar was 2,000 pieces. I've not failed. I've simply discovered 10,000 ways that won't work. Successful people fail their way to the top. Successful people fail and load in their reality. Why lottery winners lose. Your philosophy is your view of life, something beyond feelings and attitudes. Your philosophy drives your attitudes and feelings, which drive your actions. By and large, people are looking in the wrong places. They are looking for a big break, that lucky breakthrough, the amazing quantum leap that everyone keeps talking about. This is exactly what I mentioned. The people who go on the diet and expect a big jump in progress, and then their philosophy is, once I start getting the results, then I'll be consistent. Same with the gym memberships. Same with the money, really. Once I start getting, like, this is true with me. Once I start getting the money rolling in, then I'll be grinding hard. No, you have to be putting in the work and first, and then the reality will load in. You can't, oh, I'm gonna ask for like he said in this book. Like he said, you can't ask for a wage increase, or what is it? A raise. Yeah. You can't ask for a wage and then say, once I have the raise, then I'll do more work. No, you keep doing more work as if you were getting paid for that much, and then you can expect you to get a raise. That's how this works. It's not about the big rake. It's not about the big break. It's about the consistency. It's about understanding that you have to do these daily actions. It's the philosophy that you must do, and then the reality will come. Then your goal will come. I fully understand it. I call it the philosophy of the craps table and the roulette wheel, and I don't believe they'll ever find it. I've seen an awful lot of remarkable successes and colossal failures up close, and in my experience, neither one happens in quantum leaps or breaks. It's like this. Yeah. Whether the lucky or unlucky kind, they happen through the slight edge. You've probably heard, oh, the slight edge also has a negative factor. So if you just stop doing what you need to do, that's when the plateau and the dip comes, instead of keep doing what you need to do and you continue to rise. Okay. I call it the philosophy. Right. You've probably heard of the stories about lottery winners losing it all. They're not urban legends. They really happen, and the depths of people fall after big lottery winnings are heartbreaking and mind-boggling. It isn't only lottery winners. You've also heard stories about famous movie stars, recording stars, or star athletes who made incredible fortunes, literally hundreds of millions of dollars, and somehow managed to wind up broke and in debt. When you heard of those stories, you probably thought the same thing. Man, I don't know how they pull that off, but if I made that kind of money, I sure wouldn't squander it all like that. But let me ask you a tough question. Are you sure about that? Speaking as one who's made it to the top and then seen it all evaporate. All I can say is you might be surprised. There's a reason those lottery winners lose it all again. A reason those shining stars plummet to the dark places. They may have the big breaks, but they didn't grasp the slight edge. Their winnings changed their bank account balance, but it didn't change their philosophy. The purpose of this book is to show you the slight edge philosophy, show you how it works, give you plenty of examples, and show you exactly how to make it a core part of how you see the world and how you live your life every single day. Bro, what is this playing? Bread beats. Nah, bro. We ain't playing bread beats. What was I? Okay. The purpose of this book is to show you how the slight edge philosophy, show you how it works, give you plenty of examples, and show you exactly how to make it part. Right. Okay. Throughout this book, if you look carefully, you'll find dozens of statements that embody this philosophy. Statements like, do the thing, and you shall have the power. Here are a few more examples that you'll come across in the following pages. Success is a progressive realization of that worthy ideal. Successful people do what the unsuccessful people are not willing to do. I like this, man. I like this. Wait a second. Bro, who is this random viewer? There's a natural progression to everything in life. Plant, cultivate, and harvest. Here's a suggestion that can maximize how much you get out of this book. That will help you not only read it, but also absorb it and apply it to your life. Every time you come to a fundamental statement of philosophy, highlight it. Then go back regularly and read through just those highlighted sections. Your own personal guide to the slight edge philosophy. This is basically the same thing. And plus, me doing a recap video on talking about the subject. Hey, hey, diets do work. I've heard people describe the slight edge as sort of a magic bullet, but that's not quite accurate. The slight edge is not a magic bullet because you don't need a magic bullet. There is no magic bullet. There's no quick path to success. All you need is good information, which is already available everywhere, and the right catalyst that will allow you to absorb and apply that information. The slight edge is that catalyst. It's what helps us apply it consistently. This philosophy of I have to do everything now, and then I have to already be doing it as if I was already in shape, not wait until I'm in shape and then do all the things. All you need is good information, which, wait. Yeah. Marketing tactics try to seduce you with the promise that you might lose 30 pounds in 3 weeks. That's exactly it. It's the quick wants, not understanding. It's the quick wants. Oh my goodness. That's why, like, honestly, in grand scheme of things, me waiting 10 days to talk to my cousin about social security numbers and tax laws as far as regarding Shopify payments and overall self-employment. It's not that big of a deal. I just need to be doing my daily things. I understand that these things take me there. I understand that these failures that I'm avoiding are necessary and is what actually is the progress. That's actually loading in my future reality. Okay, me going through the pain of working 9 hours a day. Me going through the pain of not wanting to do creatives, but doing the creatives. Okay, doing the copy on the website. Stop procrastinating all this bullcrap. Yes, you don't want to do it, but you want $10,000 a month. So you're going to do the product research. You're going to do the creatives. You're going to do the ad spend. You're going to research. You're going to be consistent with all these daily tasks. And that's what takes you to survival, and from survival to success. It's these small things. The doing more, doing what 99% of people don't want to do. It's what the unsuccessful don't want to do. Or make money while you sleep, but you won't. You might have some successful at first, but the results won't last long. This is true with my bulk. What did I stop doing? I stopped tracking my calories and eating the adequate amount of calories and protein in order to gain weight. I also stopped working out. You know where I'm heading? Back down to that 130-pound baseline. I weighed like 133 this morning. Bruh. And I'm not eating, bro. Come on. No wonder you're going back to that dumb victim weight. When that happens time after time, it's tempting to give up on great information like that, which is a genuine tragedy because with the right catalyst, that information can give you fantastic results. Let me tell you, I've been seeking so much. I have access to some of the greatest wisdom in modern knowledge. Timeless knowledge. First of all, timeless knowledge. The living word of God. Let me tell you. I have everything I need to know about e-commerce and to be making $10,000 a month. It's really just application. It's really just me doing the daily task. And I feel like a lot of people do, as far as like the e-com space, just like an employee knowing that they're going to have to work harder for a raise. Like, we know what we need to do. But the reality is you can't wait for a raise. You have to be walking and living out and doing the work as if you were getting paid that much. And then you will be paid that much. There's no quick fix. It's work. Consistency. And then bam. That's how it is. That's the slight edge. Whoop. Like, come on. Two hours and 40 minutes. Diets do work. Gym memberships do pay off. Solid business plans can make you wealthy. And there's a great deal of personal development material out there that will make you a happier, more productive, more successful, and more fulfilled person. But you can't do it without the slight edge. The slight edge is not just more good information. It's not another self-help success book packed with some revolutionary new best way of doing things. You don't need that. Nobody needs that. All the new and better information is already available. It has been for years. This book isn't more information. It's the catalyst that will help you put that good information into use. It is the missing ingredient you need for all the personal development books, how-tos, and life guides to work. The Slight Edge will help you apply the information you learn from the health books, the sales books, the investment books, the positive attitude books. The Slight Edge is the book you need to read, highlight, and reread along with your fitness class, your career planning, your continuing education, in pursuit of new skills. The Slight Edge will prepare you to be able to absorb all of that information, guidance, and education from all those other books, classes, situations, and experiences. You don't need more how-tos. You need something that to make the how-tos work for you. This book will help you take whatever information you want, whatever how-tos or strategies or goals or aspirations, and turn them into the life you want to be living. This book is what I wish I'd had my hands on back at that golf course when I realized I wasn't living the life I wanted. What I wish I had in my hands the night they towed my car away. Whatever your deepest desires are in life, I want you to have them, and I know you can. That is my passionate belief, and I've seen it happen too many times to doubt it, but you need a place to start. The slight edge is the starting point. It's the first ingredient. Well. I just read out that entire. Let me record this video. It's literally 12 a.m. perfectly. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning / good evening. It is literally midnight. I just finished reading chapter 2 of The Slight Edge. This book is getting better. This book has not, and I'm live streaming, by the way. Yeah, I'm staying up all night. So what it talks about is your philosophy. There is either an entitled attitude or a value-driven attitude. The entitled attitude is what most of us do, like most of the time. The entitled attitude is the type of person who says, once I get a raise, then I'll do more work. Whereas the value-driven person is the type of person to say, I'll do more work, and then I'll expect the raise. It's not about avoiding failure. You need to double your failure. I've said this once, I've said it before. Failure is literally the percentages in a loading screen. Man, let me put y'all down, man. Hold up. Bear with me. Imagine a loading screen, right? You got the little bar like that, loading, and it says a percentage. Each failure, each roadblock, each mishap and adversity roadblock you face, that's a percentage. And what people do is percentage. Failure. They'll make it to 97%. And they'll say, this is too hard. It isn't working. I failed so much. I'm going to give up. They fail. Truly fail. They say, no more failure. This ain't working. At 97%, they were only 3 failures away. If you look at it that way, you're never going to stop. Because, I mean, I guess that's like gambler's mindset. I'm only one slot away. But that's how we should look at it. Do not avoid failure. Okay? One of the examples is like the basic Thomas Edison. I didn't learn how to fail. I learned I just learned like 10,000 ways how not to make a light bulb or something. But yeah, man, this slight edge, I get it. It's your philosophy, your mindset around these daily mundane tasks. Because it's the reason why diets don't work. It's the reason why gym memberships don't work usually. It's because of the philosophy of the person. Basically, they're expecting quick, easy results. They get locked in. They basically get sold on 3-week results from a diet, from a gym membership. And when that doesn't happen, they'll give up. Why? Because they're entitled. They are seeking results. And then once they have the results, then they'll put in the work. That's not how it works. It isn't quick. There is no quick, easy guide to get in shape, to gain muscle, to get to a lot of money. I foresaw this happening. Of course, it cut me off. Of course, it cut me off, dude. Okay, take two. It's 12:05 a.m. I'm staying up all night. I'm live streaming. I just recorded for like, I don't know, like 5 minutes. And then my storage cut me off. So I apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to summarize chapter 2 of the Slight Edge and talk about today and talk about a bit about this live stream. So the Slight Edge. Basically, I will talk to you about chapter 1 a bit. Here's this graph. As you can see, success, survival, failure. We start at failure, we do the right things, and then once we get to around the survival line, then we go back down and we stop doing those things. That's why we go back down. Whereas if we carried on, we would be successful. Okay, that's a bit of background. That's like the visual representation of the Slight Edge. I want to talk to you about philosophy, because it's not about the how-tos. It's not about the information. We have plenty of information. Most people have enough information. Like realistically, they have plenty of access. There's two attitudes you can be in: an entitled attitude or a value-driven attitude. The entitled person is the type of person to say, you know what? I want a raise. And once I get the raise, then I'll work harder. I'll do the extra hours. I'll put in more work. Whereas the value-driven person puts in the work and then expects a raise. Hey man, it's why diets, it's why working out doesn't work. I mean, it's why diets and a gym membership doesn't work, because you get sold on some lie like you lose 50 pounds in 3 weeks. No, realistically, right? Realistically, it's not going to happen quick and easy and fast. And what we like to do is, and this is myself, I've seen it in business and in this e-commerce pursuit, in tracking and bulking up and putting on muscle. Okay, we want the results quick and easy, and then once we have the results, then we're gonna put in the work. That's not how it works. You have to be living and doing exactly as if you already had the results. Okay, you got to change your mindset, your philosophy. You got to look at the normal mundane task differently, because realistically, right, you're not going to get the result without doing those tasks. We'll get a little bit of progress, sure, but there's not going to be some big quantum leap. We have to be consistent. In order to truly load in that reality, we have to be doing these daily mundane tasks when we don't really see the results, when we feel like quitting, because we're tied to the outcome, right? Can't be doing that. Can't be entitled. We have to be value driven. We have to be doing what we need to do every single day. And then that goal, that reality, it will come to us. It'll happen. It may not be instant. Of course it won't be instant. Usually it's a long process. That's what makes stuff valuable sometimes. Another thing is, stop avoiding failure. You want to double your amount of failure. If you were to live by avoid failure, you ain't getting nowhere. A lot of famous people, okay, think about Thomas Edison, light bulb wouldn't be here. Think about Abraham Lincoln, okay? He failed most electoral votes, but it was those failures that led him to be in the White House eventually. The failures, okay, I've talked about it before. I view it as a loading bar. In a video game, you have the loading bar, right? And it progressively loads in. It's like, you know? And it has a percentage bar underneath the loading bar. Each failure, each roadblock, each little piece of adversity is a percentage. And what people do is they get to 97%. They've loaded in 97%, 97% of the failures. Okay, they do that. Oh, this failure. And then they say, this is hard. It's not for me. It isn't working. So I'm going to quit. Meanwhile, if they were just to do 3 more failures, 3 more roadblocks, 3 more little things of adversity, they would have been successful. Like, I forgot what book it was in, but there was a mining company that was mining for gold or something, or digging for oil, one of the two. They were 6 feet away when they quit. Okay? A guy risked like his life savings to buy some equipment. It only took 6 feet after what they did after they quit. They were quite literally 97% of the way there. Only 6 more feet to go. Only a little bit more failure to go. Like, what the heck? Do not quit. If you look at it as, I only need 3 more failures and then I'm going to be successful, you're going to look at the mundane task differently. So do what you need to do. Stop looking at it as an entitled attitude. Like, oh, I need the results now, and then once I have the results, I'm gonna do the work. No, you got to do the work now, my boy. Love you, Jesus loves you. Hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna read chapter 3 now. It's weird how my voice changes after reading a bit, but yeah. See y'all later, man. Day 60? Yeah, this would be day 60 recap. Anyways, peace. 612, not bad at all. And I have to download YouTube again. YouTube. Chapter 3. No matter how good the information is, you won't have it unless you have the catalyst that will let you apply it effectively. Do the thing, and you shall have the power. Do the work, and then you will get the raise. Go above and beyond, because above and beyond is what you want. Your goals is above and beyond your current reality. So your work has to match that. I'm gonna get water real quick. Now hold on, I'm finna get cereal. I don't know if this is actually a genuine viewer. Says they've been watching for a minute. Someone's just like giving me free watch time or something. Matter of fact, yeah, this is the live streaming is the way to get watch time. Oh gosh, look at this bull crap. K trucks are cool. That's mine. F40. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ooh, the Gallant. Or is it the Elegant? No, no, no. It's like the Gallant. Mark III. S13. Unless that's a SIL 180. BRZ. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a big meat, though. The Exodus. Or wait, no. That's the endgame name. That's a Countach. That's a Gal. Wait, no. Is that a Gallardo? I think, yeah, that's a Gallardo. Unless it's the same. What? I can't even tell. This blurry image. Dog. 959 is cool. That's my S13. That is a S14. SOS. Evo 9. Mark IV. Bruh. 5th gen Camaro. Yaris. Yeah, that's a bunch of goofing. Man, what is this? Oh, E20. Wait, no, 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 no. Make sure you're correct on this. I believe this is an E24. Live streaming. Bro, why won't you announce yourself? I'm about to reload this, matter of fact. Bro, who is this Oh, crap. I gotta upload. Anyways. Yeah, it is E24. I know for a fact. That's an E24. Wait a second. Yeah. It is E24. Matter of fact, I'm thinking about networking because there's a neighbor that has a sedan E24, and I'm like, bro, that thing is just rotting out in the sun, and it has a black hood. I don't know if it's like carbon or just paint, but it's pretty gorgeous. It has like the high spoke hubcaps, very cool. Let me upload this recap vid. Okay. Get to uploading, man. Chapter 2. What should I name it? Value driven. Philosophy. The ultimate reset. Day 60 recap. No, not made for kids. Uploading video. I'm finna make a bowl of cereal. I need some num num. I need some energy. Maybe. No. I'll save the nootropic for when I have the actual nootropic. But bulletproof espresso, which I can drink instantly. I don't gotta wait. Well, I don't obviously wait for it to cool. But I can drink it instantly instead of waiting 90 minutes before waking up. Because I never went to sleep, baby. Be right back. 2 cups of honey roasted honey and oats and cereal, honey bunches of oats, of 2 cups of honey bunches and oats, honey roasted cereal, and 1 cup of 2% milk. 2% milk is the best milk. Don't care what anybody says otherwise. Quick little, I believe 400 calories. I have not opened this thing up in a minute. Wait a minute. 2 cups, 2 cups. Add, check. That's 320. That's 442. Okay, okay. Live chat. Mm. Mm. The Google account. Nah, bro. What did I do? Gmail. Crap, dude. What do you mean you can't find my account, dog? Let me look. Because if I send my number. Bruh. Oh, crap. I forgot about that account. I have a lot of accounts, actually. I guess I'd never finished. I know that ain't it, man. Who cares? I know her. Create the account. Oh, wow. That concurrent viewer is gone. Stopped when I was eating. All right. 4705. Yeah. Nah, bruh. Man, this can go deeper. No diddy.
So if you're young,
What? Okay. Bow. Bow. Nose. Okay. Got the Gmail. Now, this is where things get interesting, right? Unfortunately, I can't do that yet. Actually, in my morning routine, yeah, do store copy. I need to do that. Read chapter 2 and 3. Halfway through that. Done. This is basically done. Haven't done that. Make a document. Oh gosh. I got 4 more hours. Maybe 3.5 more hours if I decide to have a realistic wake up where I literally, like, I guess I could continue streaming, but I go to bed basically and sleep for maybe 20 minutes and then have the roughest 4:30 wake up ever. No need for that. No need for that. No need for that. Whoa, hold up. How did that double? That's tough. No. Oh, it's a LS swap. Yeah, bro. This is why I need YouTube to be blocked. This stuff gets me going. Literally, I cannot deal with this bullcrap. It's unacceptable. Literally anti-YouTube, anti-scrolling. Literally, all my time on IG and TikTok is strictly for strictly for warming up the accounts. Which I don't want to do bull crap like that, man. I don't want to entertain scrolling at all, but it's necessary. Okay. Like, look at all this distraction. Can't be out here with it. Can't be out here with it. Sorry. There we go. Everyone has access to the tools to prevent them from going there. Black leather bench seat, OEM plus gauges, T56 6-speed transmission. Yeah. Bundle of snakes. I need to add that. That's a key part. Ain't no regular 8-to-1. The choice. Did it upload? Hold up, wait a minute. Did the video upload? Okay. Hold on, let me tweak this thumbnail perhaps. Ooh, that's goofy looking, man. That's goofy looking, man. I don't know why YouTube be doing you dirty like that. That's much better. My goodness, got you looking crazy out here. Now then, back to it. Who cares if the cereal gets soggy? I guess it really comes down to a simple choice. Really. You either get busy living or you get busy dying. A wealthy man nearing the end of his days summoned his twin sons to his bedside and told them that before he died, he wanted to pass on to them the opportunity to experience the richness of life that he enjoyed for so many of his years on earth. If I could do so, I would give you both the world, he told his boys. But of course I can't. Instead, I am leaving you both a gift. The boys both wept to hear their father speak of his approaching death, but he bade them hush with the wave of his hand. I am giving you each a purse to finance your adventures. What goes into each purse is your choice. The man lifted a pair of beautiful liqueur boxes from the bedside table onto his lap, then reached inside one and held out his hands to his sons. One hand grasped the sheaf of 1,000 crisp new $1,000 bills, $1 million cash. In the palm of his other hand sat a shiny new copper penny. I offer the same choice to you both. This $1 million or this single penny. Whichever you choose, you must leave it in your purse under my butler's care for 1 full month to give you time to think about how you will use it. Whatever you do not take will be returned to my estate, which I will leave to charity. One more thing, he added. If you choose the million, you may, if you wish, draw against it as credit with my bank in town. If you choose the penny, you can also draw against it, but every day you choose to leave the penny's line of credit untouched. My butler has instructions to double the contents of your purse for as long as it is under his care. Okay, that's a dead giveaway. Dead giveaway. 30 days of doubling. That's millions and millions of dollars. This is like the rice grain story. Now, go rest and think. Here, take this book with you to pass the evening hours. Tomorrow morning, come back and tell me your choice. Late that night, the first boy lay in bed, musing over the day's events. What should he take, I wondered. Why is our father giving us this choice? Unable to sleep, he turned on his light and looked around for the book his father had given them both. He figured a little reading would help pass the time, and who knew, he may get sleepy. He found the book for the first time and noticed the title embossed on the cover in simple gold lettering. The Choice. He muttered. The choice. Sounds mysterious. Choice between what and what? Flipping through the book's pages, he saw that each of its many chapters was no more than a single page long. And at least at first glances, their titles didn't appear to have anything to do with each other. It seemed like a random assortment of fables or children's stories. He was about to toss the book aside, but a nudge from within whispered, "Go ahead and read a little." He turned back to the first story, which was called The Water Hyacinth, and he began to read. Once there was a little water hyacinth that grew near the edge of a big pond. It had dreams of seeing the other side of the pond, but when it murmured to itself about these dreams, the water laughed and laughed at it dismissively. The other side indeed, for a tiny plant that couldn't even move, impossible. The water hyacinth can typically be found floating on the surface of ponds in warm climates around the world. It is a beautiful plant with delicate 6-petaled flowers that range from purplish blue to lavender to pink. This particular plant was a perfect specimen, very beautiful, very small, and very delicate. However, this was something the water didn't know. The water hyacinth is also one of the most productive plants on Earth, with a reproductive rate that astonishes botanists and ecologists. A single plant can produce as many as 5,000 seeds, but its preferred method for colonizing a new area is not to cast its seeds to the vagaries of wind and water, but instead to grow by doubling itself, sending out shorter runner stems that become daughter plants. The first day, oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. I see where it's going. The first day this little water hyacinth appeared, nobody but the water even noticed it was there. Nobody noticed it on the second day either, as it doubled, nor on the third or the fourth, as it doubled again. Once more, it was so insignificant, in fact, that for the first 2 weeks, even though it doubled in size every day, you would have had to search hard to see it all. By the 15th day, it had reproduced to cover barely 1 square foot of water. Oh wow, that's tiny. A tiny dollop of pink lavender dotting the pond's glassy green surface. On day 20, 2/3 of the way through the month, one person passing by the pond noticed a little patch of foliage floating off to the side, but mistook it for a lost bath towel or perhaps a discarded piece of wrapping paper. More than a week later, on day 29, half the pond's surface was still open water, and on day 30, just 24 hours later, the water's surface had totally disappeared. The entire pond had been overtaken by a rich blanket of purple-pink water hyacinth. The boy imagined the pond covered with the lush, gorgeous plant, not sure that what that has to do with a choice, he said aloud. He yelled, stretched, and yawned. That's enough reading for one night. He turned off the light, settled against a pillow. A minute later, he was sitting up again, switching on the light. Something prodded him to keep going and take in more of this book. Okay, this is so many examples. That's what I'm realizing. So many examples in this book. Bruh. Bro, who's this viewer? I don't understand. Who the freak is this guy? Is this guy in the Philippines someone just enjoying their afternoon? 12. Wait, it would be if it's Philippines. It would be like either 1:45 or 11. Yeah. Yeah. It will be 1:45 in the afternoon for this person, bro. Who the freak is this? What is the proper definition of a concurrent viewer? The number of simultaneous viewers. Peak concurrent was the highest number of viewers during a live stream. Wait, does that mean... Right. And it seems to be one person. Sucka, get in the chat. Who are you? Who is this person? So, moving on to this next example that basically says the same thing, which honestly, I'm down to skip. Okay, this is what I was talking about. Oh, wow. That ain't far at all. Okay, it is far. Anyways, who cares? I'm speaking. I'm yapping. Time to be an elegant reader. This is a great opportunity. I'm blessed to have a working... Okay, you shouldn't say that. I'm blessed to be able to articulate myself. In the pail, two frogs left the safety of their swamp one day and ventured into a nearby farm to explore. Soon they found themselves in a dairy, where they found a large milk pail. I don't even know what these things are. What is a pail? Oh, just say a bucket, bro. Hopping into the pail, they found it was half filled with fresh cream. The two little frogs were absolutely thrilled. They had never tasted anything so delicious. Soon their bellies were full. Feeling sleepy, they decided it was time to leave. That's when they realized they were in trouble. They had no trouble hopping in, but how were they going to get out? The inside of the pail was too slippery to climb, and because they couldn't reach the bottom, and there was nothing for them to step on for traction, hopping to safety was out of the question too. They were trapped. Frantic, they began thrashing about, their feet scrabbling for a foothold on the elusive, slippery curve of the pail sides. Finally, one frog cried out, "It's no use, we're doomed." No, the other frog asked. We can't give up. When we were tadpoles, could we have dreamed of someday that we would emerge from the water and hop about on land? Swim on, brother, and pray for a miracle. But the first frog only eyed his brother sadly. There are no miracles in the life of a frog. He croaked farewell, and he sank slowly out of sight. The second frog refused to give up. He continued paddling in the same tiny circle, over and over and over, hoping for a miracle. An hour later, he was still paddling in his futile little circle. He no longer knew why. His brother's dying words clutched at his thoughts as fatigue tugged at his tiny muscles. Was my brother right? He thought desperately. Are there no miracles in the life of a frog? Finally, he could swim no more. With a whimper of anguish, he stopped paddling and let go, ready to face his fate. But by this time, the boy was no longer reading. Unable to keep his eyes open any longer, he had fallen fast asleep as the frog paddled in his desperate circle, refusing to give up. Somewhere in the back of his mind, though the boy had already guessed how the tale of the two frogs would turn out, his guess was pretty much the way the story's last paragraph did, in fact, read. Yet to his surprise, unlike his brother, the second frog did not sink. In fact, he stayed right where he was, as if suspended in midair. He stretched out a foot tentatively, and he felt something solid. He heaved a big sigh in a silent farewell to his poor departed brother frog, then scrambled up on top of the big lump of butter he had just churned. Hopping out of the pail and off towards his home in the swamp. I did not expect that at all. That's actually really enjoyable. Good little story. Bro was David Goggins swimming in circles, and he turned the cream of. He was stuck in a bucket of cream basically with his brother. His homeboy basically gave up. This guy, David Goggins, literally swam until he could not swim no more, and then found something solid, and that solid was butter that he churned out of. That's crazy. That night, the boy dreamed of frogs paddling on a bed of flowers, floating on a pond of pennies. Oh, that's interesting. The wealthy man's other son lay awake that night too, but he never opened his copy of the storybook their father had given them. He was too busy thinking to sleep or read. He'd made his decision the moment his father had held out that sheaf of $1,000 bills. He was already making big plans for his next 31 days. When morning came, he sprang into action. After notifying his father of his choice, he opened a $1 million line of credit at his father's bank. Next, he hired an executive director to help him execute his ambitious plans, and the two rented out a hotel suite in the center of town, where they conducted interviews for the next 6 days. By the week's end, they had hired a staff of the sharpest financial advisors, market analysts, and investment experts available. The group spent the second week researching, brainstorming, and drafting strategies to help the wealthy man's son transform his $1 million windfall into a genuine fortune. By the beginning of week 3, they were locked and loaded and ready to rumble. And off they marched into the battlefields of commerce. Nowadays, it would be e-commerce, okay, Jeff Bezos, and speculation to turn the boy's millions into billions. A few days later, the boy decided to pay a visit to his brother. Okay, that's by week 3. Okay, week 3. By the beginning, right. Okay. A few days later, the boy decided to pay a visit to his brother to see what he was doing with his million. But when he arrived, he found to his astonishment that his brother had turned down the million and taken the penny instead. I went to see father the day after we all met, the first boy told his brother, and his butler gave me a peek into the purse. My lonely penny had been joined by a companion. On the third day, I went back, peeked in again, and now saw 4 pennies. On the fourth day, there were 8. The brother listened in disbelief as the boy continued describing his insignificant little pile of pennies. On the 5th day, 16, 6, 32, by the week and amassed a whopping nest egg of 64 cents. By the end of the second week, $81.92. Not even enough to pay for a decent dinner for two at the hotel where his brother's ace financial team had their base of operations. Now, only a few days into the third week, the purse had grown to $6.55, barely enough to sustain the boy on his own for a week. You poor sap, cried his brother. I can't believe you went for the penny, but it's not too late. Visit our father and see if he'll change your mind. Even if he gives you only $500,000, it's certainly better than scraping on by what you've got now, or at least let me help. I can't stand the idea of venturing out into the world with scarcely enough to feed yourself for a week. But that first boy wouldn't hear any of it. Yeah. That night, the old man died peacefully in his sleep. Towards the end of the month, the second boy's executive director brought him some worrisome news. The markets had gone a bit soft, and the team's earlier rosy projections would need to be revised downward. The boy thanked him and waited anxiously for the next report. On the morning of day 31, the day of which the boys were to visit the butler and finally receive their purses, the executive director came back with his final report. He shuffled his feet and cleared his throat for a minute, asked for a glass of water, and then began his report by saying that the news was mixed. Some investments had performed quite well. Others had suffered. All in all, the boy had made a modest gain. The team succeeded in parlaying his $1 million into nearly $1.5 million, an appreciation of 50%. That's good. And the bad news, the boy, continued his executive director, expenses, including the team's commissions, taxes, broker's fees, interest on credit line, the bill for the hotel suites. He cleared his throat again, took a sip of water and continued. And of course, my salary for the month come to just over $1.75 million. Holy crap. The boy was 200. Boy was $250,000 in the red. Not only was he not rich, he actually owed a fortune. He was ruined. In a panic, he rushed across town to see his brother, and this time he received an even larger shock than he did the first time he'd gone to visit. On day 28, the first boy's purse of pennies had passed the $1 million mark. And on day 29, 2.5. Yesterday, 5. And today, when the butler handed his purse over to his own care, it had topped out at $10,737,418.24. The boy, who chose to wait for the penny, had discovered the extraordinary power that some call the eighth wonder of the world. The remarkable creative force of the compound interest, the very same force that blanketed the pond's surface with water hyacinth and churned the frog's cream into butter. The boy who chose the million was broke and deeply in debt. The boy who chose the penny was worth more than $10 million. Almost 11 mil, bro. Crazy. I know. The story of the two sons is only a fable. Over here in real life, there's no butler doubling your money every day for a month. Over here in real life, though things work out that way a lot more than you might think. I'll give you a true life example. Rosemary Olson, my mom. My mom worked as an administrative assistant in our church for 35 years. Pay was minimal, and the job didn't exactly come with a lot of benefits. And if life was hard, it got a lot harder when my father died. My dad served in World War II and came home with some health problems that never fully resolved. After 20 years or so working for the Veterans Administration, he ended up getting to know the VA hospital from the customer's point of view. He lost a lung due to a em- emphysema, I guess that's how you say it, and eventually succumbed to a heart attack at ripe old age of 41. At the military ceremony, they did that thing you've probably seen on television where they fold an American flag down into a neatly creased triangle, walk solemnly over, and hand it to the oldest son. In this case, that happened to me. I was 11 years old. From that point on, my mother was a single mom raising a family of 3 kids. She worked, she came home, she cooked, she took care of us. She never drank, she never cussed, never complained, not once, not ever, and she was always there for me, no matter what. She was so consistent that later on in life, I took to calling her matter of fact Rose. For my part, I have to admit that I more or less took all this for granted. I knew that my mom had grown up with little money, and that's how my siblings and I grew up in a little house with little but the bare essentials. In my mind, that's just how things were. And it's easy to assume that just how things are is how they're always going to be. Fast forward many years later, after I had built some success in my life, in 1996, a book appeared titled The Millionaire Next Door by Thomas J. Stanley and William D. Danko, a classic today. Stanley and Danko's book is still the best description I've ever read of how real life people have become wealthy by following slight edge principles. The millionaires featured in this book don't inherit their wealth or strike it rich by making outrageously lucky gambles. They don't live large, drive flashy cars, or live in ostentatious homes. They live below their means and make sensible, smart choices in how they conduct their everyday lives. After that book came out, my friends would tell me, "Hey Jeff, have you seen this book? It's about you. It describes exactly what you do and how you act. You're the millionaire next door guy." Sure enough, that the book described exactly how I approach my finances. For years, I kept family living on $4K a month. No matter how much income increased, I wouldn't let us raise that monthly threshold until I had $1 million after taxes in the bank. Then I raised it to 5,000. Some years later, I was sitting with my mom one day and happened to tell her about the book and about what my friends were saying about me being the steady as she goes, one foot in front of the other, nothing flashy millionaire next door guy. She nodded and then said, "You know why that is?" "No," I replied, not sure where she was going with this. "Why?" She looked at me and said, "Well, I'm a millionaire too." "What do you mean?" I said, "You mean the house?" Or there was no way her house could be worth $1 million, not even at inflated 1996 market values. I knew that, but I couldn't imagine what else she could possibly mean. "No," she said. "No, I have a couple $1 million salted away, in my savings." "What?" I just stared at her. "I have a couple of $1 million too," she repeated. Seeing my astonished expression, she shrugged and added, "It's not for something you'd want to brag about." For all these years of going to work every day, going about her life, taking care of her kids, living in that little house, she had been quietly saving, consistently, persistently, without anyone else noticing. She had quietly made herself into a millionaire. Literally. The power that covered the pond into water hyacinth, that churned the frog's cream into butter, that turned the sun's penny into millions, is the same power that turned my mom's hard-earned paychecks into millions. That power is what this book is about. Although completely unaware of it, I'd been living in with a picture-perfect example of the slight edge my whole life. Dang. I'm not sure what you heard about the power of compounding interest, before. In fact, you probably heard about it many times. What makes this time different? Nothing, unless you act on it. The single most important thing I can tell you about the slight edge is Oh my gosh, I love this. It's working right now, either for you or against you. If you're relapsing, if you're scrolling on TikTok and YouTube and IG, if you're literally, you're either making the YouTube videos or you're putting off making off the YouTube videos. You're either pushing the needle forward with ecom or you're just wasting time and not doing nothing. You're just being all talk. Okay, for me, I'm either posting creatives or just putting off to the side, delaying the growth. If you're not growing, you're dying. I get it now. That's what he's about to go into. That's what this image is. Slight errors, simple errors in judgment, simple disciplines. Wow. Wow. This book, man. Crazy. Oh my goodness. My boy needs to read this book. It's so good. I'm sure. Yeah. Either for now. So don't wait. My hope for you, my request for you, is that before you reach the last page of this book, you will have put in place a slight edge financial plan for yourself so that you are consistently building your equity. Some simple daily, weekly, or monthly disciplines that over time will buy your financial freedom. That's something I need to look into, honestly. Like I'm very into, since I'm young and since I'm not to be arrogant, but I truly believe I can just be capable. If I lose it all, good. That just adds to my story. I'll gain more. But this is smart. I need to apply this. I do need to apply this. I can't just, okay, realistically, I can't just steward this $10,000 a month. The same as $100,000 a month. Well, that's not what I mean. I have to steward it like instead of spending like 10 grand on the Beamer with the V12, I should be already right now with my little capital from landscaping. I should be investing this percent. I should be putting this percent of money for real estate. This much is actual expenses, this percentage. Like, I guess you just got to start now. That's what he's saying right now. Don't wait. And I'll make it like 400 to 600 a month, basically. I got to steward that. Like, look at the biblical definition of steward. Caretaker or... Wait, what? Yeah, like manage. Anyways, let's get back to it. Easy to do? Surprisingly so. Easy not to do? Tragically so. Oh, wow. I like that. To give you a sense of the cost of waiting, look at the following example. Let's say you and your best friend both just graduated from college at ripe young age of 23. You both read The Slight Edge and decided you'd like to start putting away enough savings so that you can retire at the age of 67 with over $1 million in the bank. Your friend starts doing it right now, setting up a automatic deduction from her paycheck, so $250 a month goes to a IRA account. But you figure, hey, there's plenty of time. You put it off. You don't get around to it this year or the next or the next. In fact, you keep procrastinating until you're 39 with 40 staring you in the face. Then you decide maybe it's time to get going. At that point, you ask your friend how her IRA is doing, and you are stunned when she tells you that she's finished. After investing $250 a month for 18 years at 8%, she's all set. She can stop investing. Just let the account accumulate interest on its own. And by the time she turns 67, that financial snowball she started rolling with will have grown into more than 1 million, even if she never puts in another penny. That's it. You say, it's time for action. You start immediately putting in $250 each month. How many years will it take you before you've caught up to your friend? The unfortunate answer is you won't. By starting early, your friend was able to invest for 18 years, then turn off the spigot of new investment. And the momentum of what she already started built her into a millionaire at 65. But since you're starting so much later, you won't have that luxury. By the time you both reach 65, you will invest 81K over 27 years compared to her 54 over 18 years. And you will still be putting in that monthly 250, yet you've only ended up with over $250,000 she has stashed away. But what if I'm not 23? What if I'm 43? What if I'm 63? What does that mean? I've missed the... What the freak did I just do? Bro. A small step. Bro, this book is exciting. Okay. Not at all. You're never too old, and it's never too late to start applying slight edge tactics to achieve your dreams. Financial and otherwise, in fact, best-selling author David Bach has written an excellent book titled Start Late, Finish Rich, addressing exactly this issue. Like all other books I list in the appendix, it's a great companion to The Slight Edge. My point is simply that there is a cost to waiting. It's never too late to start. It's always too late to wait. Cool. Oh my gosh, my cereal got soft. The other side of the slight edge. Your friend's IRA is turning into $1 million plus at retirement. My mom's saving slowly, compounding like the boys' pennies doubling. The tiny water hyacinth blossom multiplying. The frog's little paddling movements that eventually churned cream into butter. These are all examples of how the slight edge can over time yield wonderfully positive results in our lives. But that is not the whole story, because it works the other way too. Doing those same daily disciplines was exactly the reason, and the only reason, that I had graduated from business school at the top of my class and had that early success in management. But there was a other half of the whole roller coaster equation. During those times when I was slipping from survival back toward failure, I had stopped doing those simple daily disciplines. That was the reason, and the only reason, that I kept slipping back into failure. That's literally so true. It's when I stopped reading my Bible and stopped being stopped being lustfully aware and guarding my mind from sexual charged content that's everywhere in the world. When I stopped doing that, that's when I relapse. So simple. And once I let those things as well in, like overall it just snowballs into me not doing anything except wake up late and relapse and get nothing done for the rest of the day. Literally. So, you know what I just realized? The future me is going to be doing hour-long live streams of yapping, of speaking with his audience. Why not start now? Like, this has been fun. I don't care. Like, it says there's one viewer. Brody is like fully silent, or he's laughing every time I mention him or her. I don't know. Like one day I'm gonna be in the cigar lounge smoking a cigar with me, either just me and the chat, or me and a friend of mine, or me and my dad. I don't know. Me and Dear M boys, some homeboys, some genuine like-minded people. Okay, moving on. Your friend's IRA turning into $1 million plus at retirement. My mom's savings slowly compounding like the boys' pennies doubling. The tiny water hyacinth blossom multiplying. The frog's little paddling movements that eventually churned cream into butter. These are all examples of how the slight edge can over time yield wonderfully. Oh, right. I've already. Okay. Okay. I was making little everyday choices that seemed harmless and innocent enough, but without me realizing it, they were pulling me back down towards failure. That's why my life had felt like that agonizing lament from The Godfather Part 3 when Al, Al Pacino character says, "Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in." This diagram shows two different kinds of impact the slight edge can have on your life, depending on whether you understand and apply it or you don't. If you notice, these two paths are the exact same, the two different directions of the roller coaster diaphragm. That is, this is the earlier sine wave chart, only with two pieces broken out and extended over time. Wow. The slight edge is relentless. It cuts both ways. Used productivity, it carries you up towards success. Used carelessly, it pulls you down to failure. Simple, productive actions repeated consistently over time. Simple errors in judgment repeated consistently over time. One or the other. The choice is that simple. You can start with $1 million, but if you don't understand the slight edge, you'll lose it all. You can start with nothing but a penny, yet if you understand the slight edge, you can go anywhere in the world you want to go. My mom understood that. For the first few decades of my life, I didn't. Most people don't. Most people are like the son who went for the million and drew down more than $1 million's worth of credit. Or the fatalistic frog who couldn't see that his insignificant little paddling motions might actually churn cream into butter if he just kept at it long enough. Most people don't stick with the simple daily disciplines it takes to get where they want to go because they don't know how to look ahead far enough along the curve to see the results they're creating. But see it or not, those results are coming as surely as $1 million in the bank or a train coming down the tracks heading our way. Most people don't stick with the simple daily disciplines because they don't look far ahead enough in the curve. Wow, I love that statement. The father's gift. When the wealthy man told his sons he was giving them a gift, the second boy thought the gift was money. The first boy listened more carefully. He understood that the gift was not money, it was wisdom. The old man wasn't simply passing on his fortune to his sons, because he knew that without that wisdom, the fortune would soon be gone. Instead, he was passing on his philosophy. The father's gift held a lesson about money, yes, but it was really a lesson about leverage, growth, and geometric progression. About the fact that The simple little actions you take today can look very different. When you see how they play out over time. First of all, I need to pause. I need to be way more precise with my wording. Like, this is a perfect opportunity to work on my precision as far as being an articulate speaker. You're either being conscious or unconscious. And when you're being unconscious, you're likely building mistakes. I don't want to build mistakes. I just want to get sharper. So, let me sit up straight, man. The things you do every single day, the things that don't look dramatic, that don't even look like they matter, do matter. That they not only make a difference, but they make all the difference. About having faith in the process of simple, positive actions repeated over time. The faith that miracles do happen if you know when to trust the process and keep churning the cream. It was a lesson about the slight edge and how it can transform your life. The choice the wealthy man offered his two sons is the same choice the world offers every single one of us at every single moment of our lives. A rich and growing circle of friends, or deepening loneliness and alienation, vibrant and abundant vitality, or progressively declining health, success or failure, happiness or misery, fulfillment or despair, millionaire or beach bum. Boy, these last two, happiness or misery, fulfillment or despair. My goodness, that is literally the polarization of the old me and this new me. Nothing's truer. That's so true. You are making that choice every day, every hour, and the impact of those choices, for better or for worse, will spread out over the surface of your life like a thick blanket of water. Hyacinth. I wonder how to properly pronounce that. I ought to.
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth. Okay, that makes sense. The slight edge is your guide to the wealthy man's gift. It will help you learn habits of thought and action that will allow you to choose wisely, to choose the penny doubled every time and not be swayed by the allure of the easy million credit line. It will keep you paddling until your cream becomes butter. It will give you the power to choose whatever. It will give you power to choose whatever hyacinth you want to plant in your life. Be they pennies and dollars, smiles and encouraging words, friendships, relationships, careers and accomplishments, so that you may blanket the surface of your life's pond with the blossoms of your choice. How many people have their pond when they're on their deathbed? What the freak is death bread, Jake? What bread they eating at their death? The pond on their deathbed, okay? Is it a pond of all of these things? Or is it a pond of regrets? The slight edge is occurring one way or another. Crazy, dude. Wow. Well, time for another video. Gotta record this right quick. Chapter 3 summary. Yo, YouTube. What time is it, matter of fact? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a side quest video. It's 1:23 a.m. Just finished reading chapter 3 of The Slight Edge. This book is getting so good. I'm kind of sad that I have to wait to read chapter 4, 5, and 6 tomorrow, but it is what it is. So to summarize, okay, and I've been reading this out loud, both chapter 2 and 3. It's been a phenomenal experience. Need to read more. Need to practice being articulate, and it's a perfect opportunity to consciously be more precise with your words. But anyways, first I gotta tell some stories because this is a book of examples. It's not full, it's not like too much, but it gives you the examples needed. Basically, a father is on his deathbed and he gives the choice. It's a wealthy father, and he gives the choice to his sons. You can either have $1 million or you can have a penny. And the thing is, you can't withdraw the money basically until a month's time. Key factor is the penny doubles each day. Now, obviously, you understand where this is going, but what happened was the guy with $1 million, he spent money. Okay, how are we going to invest this and turn this $1 million into billions? Okay, light work, baby. So he hires a team. He has like this hotel they're staying in. He hires staff. Okay, all of these things, and it results in a investment bringing in a return of like over 50%. Basically, it went from 1 mil to 1.75. Wait, no. Excuse me. It was a 50% increase. It went from 1 million to 1.5 million. However, the expenses was 1.75 million. So by day 31, he was $250,000 in debt. Now, as of the other son that took the penny, because what happened was, here's the back story. The father also gave them books, basically, to read while he was like on his deathbed, or like, come back to me. You give me a decision when you come back to me. And the son that didn't read is the one who took the $1 million, and he actually visited that brother when he had only $600. That's doubled. And he was like, "You fool!" That aged well. And one of the stories is the water hykeneth, which is like some flower. It multiplies very fast. It was like this story. It started off like as if the water laughed at the goal of the flower. The flower was like, "I want to touch the other side of the pond." And the water laughed. Like, this is very weird to say, like talking water. Anyways, within on day 30, on day 29, half the pond surface was still open water. And on day 30, just 24 hours later, the pond surface had totally disappeared. The entire pond had been overtaken by a rich blanket of purple, pink water hyacinth. I'm pretty sure I'm pronunciating that bad, but there's also 2 frogs in a bucket of cream. One frog, it's 2 frogs. The brother basically gives up, and he's like, "Nah, there is no escape." The other one is like David Goggins, and he keeps on swimming. Keep on swimming. He's like Dory, but David Goggins' mindset, he literally swam until his muscles couldn't anymore. What happened was the frog found a solid. You know what it was? It was a piece of butter that he churned from the cream. And it's talking about the slight edge. It's compounding. Everyone, which I could have took notes. Also, his mother, that was a single mom making ends meet. Like, she'd been saving over the years and was basically a millionaire. She told him after he became a millionaire. And it's so funny because she made like minimum wage but it adds up. And also talking about like IRA, when like someone were to start when they're 23 compared to 40, one's a millionaire at 65, the other one is like has like 250 after investing more. So let's see here. You're never too late to start. It's always too late to wait. It's really just a matter of like, look at this image. Hold up. Let me be this. Yeah. Simple disciplines, simple errors in judgment. It's happening one way or another. And people don't realize how their little actions every single day freaking, you can see the trajectory, and it's an exponential trajectory. It's not slight at all. It's not like, yeah, I'll end up here, you'll end up there, and I'll end up there, and yeah. No, it's complete polarization. It's or you can, I mean, realistically, and it's kind of sinister because you have the power to plant the hyacinths, the flower that multiplies fast in your life, whether they be pennies, dollars, smiles, encouraging words, friendships, relationships, careers, and accomplishments, or literally, it can literally be a. Here's the grand sentence, word for word, quote unquote. It can be either a rich, growing circle of friends or deepening loneliness and alienation, vibrant and abundant vitality or progressively declining health, success or failure, happiness or misery, fulfillment or despair, millionaire or beach bum. You are making that choice every day, every hour. The impact of those choices, for better or for worse, will spread out over the surface of your life like a thick blanket of water hyacinth. Man, this is some wisdom, dude. This completely reframes the world as I see it. Like, I get why Daniel speaks about. This is only the third chapter. And I was a bit weird with I could have summarized it better, but hey, I summarized it. I will do better afterwards. On chapter 4, chapter 5, chapter 6 for tomorrow. Or really today, because it's 1:40 in the morning. Anyways, love you, Jesus loves you. Hope you enjoyed. Hope I'm like sharing some value to those who are actually paying attention. Yeah. See you in the next one. No more sleep. I've been sleeping in way too much. I got to continue with this live stream. I have plenty of tasks to do. I'll see y'all later. Peace. Chapter 3. What is this? What is Spotify even playing anymore? It sounds weird. Oh, okay. Okay, chapter 3. Chapter 3 summary. The slight edge. Yeah. I don't have to put the ultimate reset. These. Chapter 3 summary. Who the freak is what? I got two. Man, who is what? It's 1:33 in the morning. Who are these people? Like, no disrespect. I appreciate you. But no one is announcing themselves in the chat. Like, what's up with you people, man? Like, hi there. There ain't no chat activity. Meanwhile, it says two congruent viewers, one congruent. Why is it so mixed? I don't even understand how to read analytics. What the freak? Okay, I can check that off. Do store copy. It's 133. Make IG and TikTok accounts. I'll save that for last. I can challenge the closet, but that's easier. Make a document of my future life in excruciating detail. Unfortunately, bruv, this guy. Yeah, I'll call you at 4 or 5. Man, come on. I gotta respect it though. I'm gonna ping the crap out of him, best believe, until he answers. Stream is at 4 hours and 15 minutes. Cool. Man, I need to do some push-ups or something, man. I've been sitting too long. Let me do some push-ups, man. Oh yeah, I could be ordering a little special something for my 19th birthday. Oh, hold on. Okay. In all honesty, cleaning my closet is very low leverage. Did I read chapter? I did not read Proverbs this morning. Perfect. So that was the 13th yesterday, technically. My time. So I'm gonna read chapter 13. Heavenly Father, thank you for your word. Thank you for what you've done for me. I pray that you open my heart to tattoo your word onto my heart so that I can live it out and walk in your anointing and what your son died for. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. A wise son heeds his father's instruction, but a scoffer does not listen to rebuke. A man shall eat. Nah, I'm not even going to speak this. Like, I got to pay attention. That means no baselines. Sorry. Oh gosh, I regret doing that. Holy crap. Dope. There's honestly some stuff to be congruent with the slight edge. I just realized I haven't been up at this time in a minute, like a month. And I feel sleepy. It's starting to hit me. Around 2 a.m. Yeah, that's normal. But here we are. What is going on? Okay, that's done. Make a document of my future life in excruciating detail. Clean closet, make IG and... Okay, the document is more important, but I might as well already knock out the IG and TikTok. Which means I have to download the logo. I'll start there. Screenshots. Don't need them anymore. Matter of fact, let me just do one last look. I have time. There's literally none. No recent shots of my inventory. You kidding me? Oh, it's Spirit VA. Yeah, okay. Evo 9. GTO is pretty cool. GTO is pretty cool. RX8. Yeah, don't gotta worry about them no more. This is pretty good for right now. I'd say so. So, do store copy. That's just something I gotta knock out right now. Like 100%. Let me do this. It's really not that crazy too. Just 2 more of these. How long do they last? Do they actually stay in? Oh, it's a question. Okay, this bowl gotta move. Made to stay put. Okay, that just seems contradicting and basically nerfing this. Other options are a flat design that ends up twisting and being uncomfortable. Ends up rendering it. Other options are a flat design that ends up twisting and being rendering it useless and uncomfortable. We provide an exclusive wide wall design for comfort and security. Okay, why wouldn't someone? Competitors just address O2 armor. Yeah, let's look at the competitors. Let's see what your do they have frequent FAQs? Privacy, affiliate blog, our tech, subscriptions and shipping, reviews and user guide. Ooh, found it. What size should I buy? Do we ship overseas? Where does AliExpress ship? Does AliExpress ship overseas? Obviously they do. Over 200 yeah. We good. America. What is your return policy? How fast is shipping? Why? I can't think of any more reasons. Like, not to say like it's a crazy good product. I just can't think of any other reasons. Wait a second. Did the stream just end? Under my nose. Oh. Right. Oh, okay. I'm tweaking. Couldn't see that junk, man. Who is this person? Stayed with me? Oh gosh. It's getting there. It's getting there. I don't think the cereal helped. Should have been stayed fasted. Adam Griffin store. Shopify theme. Thought so. Never mind. Made to stay put, quality and quantity. Why do people love No Sentry? Defeat discomfort, quality and quantity. Made to stay put. Those are good things. I need help as far as FAQs. Okay, add that to the questions. Ask that. FAQs. Ask for things to improve on sites. Yeah, because thing is about this is it's basically a year-round product. Like it doesn't have to be. It has marketing angles. This is it can go to the welders. It can go to people in just a low air quality environment in general. Landscapers. Like fall season. Oh my goodness, leaves and crap. That's when grass is dead and it starts being everywhere. I know firsthand. I'm a landscaper. I'm my own customer avatar. This is a W product. So yeah, it's just been lack of action. Dang, all these freaking these reviews with the I don't get it though. These Chinese brands don't understand how much better it would be if they didn't have these dumb Mandarin symbols everywhere. More people would be happier. Oh, hold up. Nah, we gotta change you to scheme 1. Wait, what? Wait. Whoa, hold up. No. Change. Okay, theme 6. Right. What's up with that? That's purple. That ain't matching, bro. I'm not colorblind. Shadow. Shadow. Bro, what do I have to do? I want that blue. That needs to be blue, dog. Or just black. That is full on, like, maroon. Yeah, that's basically a dark. It's not violet, but red, yellow, orange. What? What am I on about? Sail button color. Where do I change that? Sail. That's somewhere in the code. That just does not fit in. Should that be blue though? Oh no. Likes a bit vibrant. Sleepiness is here, boy. Oh yeah. If I do take that 30 minutes of just knocked out sleep at 4 a.m., boy, it's so rough to wake up at 4:30 after that. Man, that is like the worst case. I wake up at I go to bed at 6 a.m. and I wake up at 5:59. That's -1 sleep, man. How to change the color of the sail sign? I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. Bro, you can't tell me that's not colored. I don't like that. Am I colorblind? Because that looks different. I'm telling you, boy. Do a sit back. Ooh, that'd be pretty cool. Like, I have to do all the task, and then I can earn the sleep. I mean, realistically, let me go ahead and knock it out. Here we go. IG. And here we go. Man, this bull crap. You feel me? Wait. Oh, they're loaded in. Here I go. New Gmail. Oh, got to download from Shopify the actual logo. I don't want noties. Okay, let's go over here. Content. Oh, wait, that's not even. Yeah, bull crap, bro. Why is mobile so weird? I'm not a fan. Where's product? Where the freak is product? Settings. Should be. Okay, you finna make me search crap up. Yeah, products. What the heck? Maybe actually theme for the logo. I mean, it's on Canvas, so I should be able to download it onto my literal. Like, look over here. Come on, man. Recent designs. Let's go way, way, way back. Not too far back. Download. Save as image. Save image. Save the camera roll, it says. Photos. Cool. Okay, starting with Instagram. ASCAP, not.
Obligation to look at that and be like, how do people settle for relief?
Okay. Instantly boot up my account? What do you want about? Add account. Create new account. Nose Sentry. Right. Easy. I'll freaking paste this junk. Yeah. Nose Sentry at gmail.com. Expected. Okay. Let me go to Google Gmail. Let's continue. That didn't even add me. What was that for? Gosh. Complete sign up. What's there to go back? Oh. Let me go back here. Sure. Matter of fact, this was supposed to be simple, man. Hold up. What is happening out here, man? Almost 5 hours in. Oh, that ain't good. Uh, you're done. Okay, it's literally not letting me make an account. This is a fresh email. Screw IG, man. Besides, TikTok organic, but TikTok kind of sucks. Gotta be careful out here, man. I gotta do. I like to do ads. I don't mind spending $50. Really? A gym girl first thing. Swipe up for more. TikTok would like to access your contacts? Absolutely not. Not now. Ugh. Disgusting. Settings and privacy. Log the freak out. I want to log out. No. Sign up. Email. Okay, that's too big. Canva. Hey, come on, man. Got me tweaking out here, man. So simple. Okay, let's try this again.
I washed out. Cody's me, bro. Let me be me.
You have to. I gotta warm up the account. Watching competitor videos. Bro, I'm not listening. '23 December. Interesting. I mean, they're on Amazon. Okay, gotta try I again. Right. What is going on with IG right now, man? How is IG being more complicated than TikTok? I don't understand. Oh, wow, that's sad. This entire time I've had that going on. Who is back? One viewer. Bro, it's an FBI agent or something. It's 2 in the morning. Oh, dang. 2 more hours. So simple. May take up to a minute. It's been more than a minute. Come on now. Are you real? Like, is this just a YouTube tweaking? Can you type? Who is this strange individual? Update mobile mode. Man, you telling me what is going on? What is happening? Matrix attack. Is IG broken? Are you sure about that? Oh, May 5th. Three reports. Hey, this is pretty recent if you ask me. Can't even send the message, bro. How am I supposed to? Man, screw IG. Oh well. No IG reels right now. I basically did what I could. Clean closet? Nah, bro. That's low leverage. Make a document of my future life in excruciating detail. I actually started that. April 6th. Jake Bowden jumps out of bed with excitement and determination to ravish the world and do his best giving his gift that day. Jake Bowden is always in tune with the Lord. He prays first thing, understanding his divine and special opportunity that he has. He is able to stand and open both his eyes. He can use his voice, and he will use all his capabilities to worship the Lord and serve those around him. Life as a man is service. Jake Bowden is to be of service. Jake Bowden is in a cold shower within the first 5 minutes of every morning. That has changed. In that cold shower, he starts his day just over the edge, staring at that shower head, saying aloud, I chose this path. I chose this path. I chose this. That's pretty funny, bro. That. Hold on. I got the question. Did I write down the questions? Let me make sure. Ask things to improve on site. Right, okay. That's at 9 Ask for things to improve on site. Oh my goodness. I mean, my current schedule. Sleep has started at 9 p.m. Man, I'm about to get an hour's sleep if I go to sleep. Shoot. Let me earn my sleep. Okay, I do want to do those two. Get rid of that. Okay, cool. I want to do, reason 2, reason 3. Easy. Okay, why do people love Nose Sentry? Where's the freak is the TM? Oh crap, I can just do it here. Quality and quality. You don't have to sacrifice. We use premium rubber for support and comfort compared to cheap foam competitors. Made to stay put. Other options are a flat design that ends up twisting, rendering it useless and uncomfortable. We provide an exclusive wide water design for comfort and security. Itching, sneezing, runny or stuffy nose, coughing, wheezing, all of these things are a way to live. Instant pain point right there. Instant. Why do people love it? You ask. It's easy. You simply just have to put it in your nose and the filter works for you. Got this awesome review. Hey, bro. Game is game. Oh, I gotta do this. Okay, what's a good second reason? 1, it's easy. 2, unique design. Nah. Luxury. Okay, have I used luxury before? I've used Exclusive, premium, but luxury. Reliable. Easy, reliable. Let me cook up some copyright quick. How is it reliable? How can you make it reliable? Our design allows you to constantly be filtering air and our design constantly. You get to experience life blissfully. That's kind of nice. Symptom free. That's addressing the pain point. What's the third reason? Gotta use out of here. The vault. Final. Temporary. Safe. Trusted by. Vision. Easy, reliable, safe. I like the one-worders. Hidden. Oh, yeah. Hidden. That's a proper reason right there. Hidden. The transparent strip between plugs doesn't even get noticed. The minuscule How do you spell minuscule? The minuscule transparent strip between those plugs doesn't even get noticed. Comfort without compromise. Structure without. Oh, snap. Judgment similarities. That does not answer my. What the heck? Oh, judgment similar words, bro. What the freak? Discernment, shrewdness without. Okay. The minuscule transparent strip between plugs doesn't even get noticed. I need like a one-liner though. Easy. You just have to put it in your nose, swap filter when needed. The minuscule transparent strip between plugs doesn't even get noticed. But still, structure without compromise? Structure without compromise. Both types of foods. Allowing you to be secure with, oh, that's hard. Allowing you to be secure with your Sentry knows as secure as your Sentry. PM. We'd love to see it. Let me go on mobile right quick. Easy. You simply have to put it in your nose and the filter works for you. Our design, okay, easy, reliable, hidden. Okay, just talking about easy, reliable. Our design allows you to constantly be filtering air so that you get to experience life symptom-free. Right, okay. The minuscule transparent strip between plugs doesn't even get noticed, allowing you to be as secure as your nose Sentry. I don't think that'll go over too many people's heads, but think about it. Made to stay put, quality and quantity. I still need to ask people about FAQs. But other than that, we are here, man. Defeat discomfort, quality, and quantity. Made to stay put. This is intentional copy right here. I'm a creative guy. Okay, I can literally say that I did all I could as far as copy. Make a document of my future life. Let's do it. Oh my goodness, wake up in Bali. Wake up in the Philippines. Oh no. Wake up at 4:30, man. Like, genuinely, what do I want it to look like? Genuinely. I want to wake up like a natural lad. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that right quick. It's 3 a.m. already. Oh crap, that's what I was gonna do. Oh yeah. There we go. That's what I like to see, baby. $15, dude. Checkout. Did I? Oh, I deleted it though. Dang. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hmm. Dope. Um. Excuse me. Right. Uh. Yeah, I got a bit of. Yeah. Gotta double check right quick, man. That's pretty funny. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Nah, hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's pretty funny. Ah, hold up. That's reload, man. Wait. Build to. Yeah, buddy. That's pretty hilarious. They understand that we're adults. Hey, I got the lighter. Okay. First of all, you have no idea. I got a lighter. I don't know what you're. I don't know what you're using that light. Okay. Electrical work. Think about it. A three flame butane lighter. I'm helping my folks out. I just secured a little deal. Wait, I wonder if it charged me yet. It looks like $15 gone. Yeah, $20. It's there. It's been charged. Love to see it, man. I gotta get the guillotine cut though. Man, what is going on here? Wait, what? Share screen. Strange. Jake 2026. Man, let me look on Amazon right quick, man. What wasn't that obvious? That's kind of cool, but man, what am I spending the money on? Okay, there's a key purchase I want to make, and that is move this to cart. Yeah, I can get free shipping. Like, it don't gotta be crazy out here, man. Look, for your electrical work. Yeah. It's for my birthday. Let's see here, man. Did it update? No, it did not. Oh well. Actually, my shop should get a update. Now then. What is that? Can't do that. This, however. This. And then I'll sleep for like 30 minutes. And I already remember it in detail. How nice it was to fall asleep and then I hear the alarm. My goodness, did it suck. It sucked. There's nothing like getting 20 minutes of sleep after staying up all night. 20 minutes of sleep to be awoken at 4:30 a.m. There's nothing else like it. It is wild. So enough distraction. I would like to earn some sleep. Actually, I'll do a little bit of closet cleaning. I might as well do something. Dude, okay, I thought I wasn't gonna get a cheap cigar. Oh yeah, full come up. My first cigar, it's gonna be instead of a Cohiba, it's gonna be like $100. I lied. It's okay. I don't read the menu, but I saw 8 premium cigars for $10. Okay, additional my okay. 19th birthday, you know what I'm saying? In Cape Town, this is normal behavior in public. In Cape Town, this is fully legal in public. I just realized I just filmed myself talking to myself. Actually, well, it says there's a viewer. I just realized I'm basically explaining to the stream, where it's basically me talking to nobody. Talking about how I was talking to myself while on camera on this stream that nobody is on, talking in the mirror, talking to myself. What is wrong with me? The life of an only child at 3 a.m. Really at any time. Trust. Amazon Co. UK. Money Matrix. What is going on? Okay, Jake. Because when I think about it, right, I'm gonna be elsewhere. I'm gonna be It's not even about being elsewhere. I might be here, but regardless, I want to set up my sleep, which is waking up at 4:30. It depends. I know I'm fully capable of doing it right now, as same as future me. But when it comes down to it, waking up at, let's say, 7 a.m. and then having some first light to go out to set up my circadian rhythm, to have breath work, high leverage activities, and then an hour and 30 after 7, that's 8:30. Then I can have my nootropic, have my coffee, no spike of cortisol. 90 minutes after, perfectly fine. And the thing is about waking up at 7, that means I can perfectly like stay up at night to around 11. Yeah, that's awesome. 11. I can have late night live streams. I can make the nighttime car content for my future personal brand. I think that's the move. But what's going to get me to $10,000 a month? I got to be working my butt off. I got to be doing what no one else wants to do, what I don't want to do for sure. Consistently every single day. It's the fact of the matter. It's already. Whoa. What the heck? Oh. This is basically the day in the life. 4:30. Make bed, prayer, 30 ounces of water, journal 545 method, chapter in Proverbs, cold shower, 15-minute. Okay, that changed. Start attacking your day. First things first. Hardest things first, basically. Protein chicken video. Yada yada. No. Matter of fact, plastic wrapped cigars. Storage. Well, I might as well describe the perfect day, then go to sleep. Perfect day. Jump out of bed straight to making bed. Pray pray. Thanks to God for giving me another day to serve others and submit to his will. 30 ounces of water. Journal. What did I do on that nice day? That day I was on it. What did I do? Feel like this can get crazy. Handmade humidor box. I don't know about that, son. I don't know about that one. $30, man. That'd be cool to have, though. That'd be cool to have, but I shouldn't have access to cigars yet. Anyways, 545 method, which I can look at the journal entries now. Wrong journal. Wrong notebook. This one. When do I make coffee? That's a good question. It's an hour 30 routine right here, man. I got to tweak it too. Because, hey, if I take it out, literally 2 work blocks, no. 6 hours straight, it's crazy. But it's possible. Huh. I want to meditate too. I want to meditate and then cold shower and then like really get into things. I'd much rather read and early in the morning, I think. High leverage video, custom made audio. That's something I need to do. That's something I can't do while my parents are asleep. I'm going to yell at myself. Read book / saucy audiobook. Make coffee. Custom audio. I need to just, I don't know yet. Cold shower. Get to work. To work. 2 hours. Make eggs. Make eggs. And refill water bottle. At 9. Continue deep work. Continue deep work. Start on add creatives. Add creatives. What else? It's 3:22. Okay, what else? What's some lighter work? Well, 12. Film. 12. 12, 2, 1. Get IT bid uploading and respond and socialize. 1 third hour. Third block of deep work towards something. Towards something. Take calls if needed. Then hit workout for the day. Read more. Chores if needed. Chores if needed. Finish reading or high leverage content. Track calories. Track calories. Read more. Chores if needed. Track calories. Hit workout for the day. Read more. Chores if needed. Track calories. Oh yeah. Evening journaling. Recap video. Recap video. Need the word. Right. Go to sleep. I mean, that's basically it. 3:26. Waking up at 4:30. Well, time in the stream, 6 hours and almost 8 minutes. Wowza. Wowza. So as you can see, 3:27. Gotta go. Peace. If this concurrent viewer, I don't know. I'm gonna wake up at 4:30. I mean, I guess I could like stream to hold myself accountable, but I don't know. I got stuff done tonight. It wasn't excruciating detail, but yeah. Peace out.